Yo, what up, Tober? Oh man, preheating the oven for dinner. Making a simple frozen pizza, I guess. Tired work now? Yeah, work kick your ass today. Or was it just one of those days? Bro, there's so much fucking snow outside. It's driving me insane. Like, I'm not even kidding you, Tober. I can't tell. Okay, I can almost not tell where my deck ends. Like, cause I have like a patio deck, not like a deck, not one off the ground. I mean, it's off the ground, but it's like, it's for my basement walkout. So it's like 6 inches off the ground, 8 inches. I can't tell where that ends and the snow begins. It's just like one flat surface. It's crazy. And it was funny. My dog was running through the backyard. She was like, she goes to the side right off the bat. She goes out there. She takes a left. She goes to the side where the fence is, and she walks down the fence line to the backyard. Find a place to piss or whatever. And this morning I was watching her, and she was out at the back of the yard, right at the end by the gate, and she's like standing there, and it's all the way up to her chest. And I'm like, can you even pee with the snow that high? And she looked at me, she tried to turn around inside the snow, and then she starts leaping like a gazelle through the snow trying to get through because it was so deep. It was like all the way up to her shoulders. It was so funny. Oh, you got an emerald cog? 83k build rate. 80%. That's fucking ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I need to unlock those cogs soon. I have a lot to do in Eidolon. I'm just chilling, bro. Like, you know me, like I said, I hyper focus on one thing at a time. And I'm still hyper focusing on my statues. I'm still hyper focusing on my AC farm. So my AC is actually doing pretty chill. So what I did was I put my purple tachyons to basically 1 billion. Well, damage wise, everything else is like 200 mil, 500 mil, stuff like that. But we got all of that sorted, right? And then I stopped doing the purple ones for a bit because I wanted to get my damage up a little bit more, because I was teetering between 6 and 700k. So I switched to brown because brown was costing me like 20 mil, right? So I pushed all of these up to 100 mil. And I'm currently pushing the last few down here to 100 mil. And then I'm unlocking whatever the next one is. So that's what I started working on. I started working on these because this is the one that has the upgrade for damage per tachyon. This one right here. Arcane damage per power of 10 tachyons. So I was like, you know what? This will give me some damage. So I started leveling this up a bit. This was at like 120%. Now it's almost 156%. But basically, I'm trying to level all these up to like 100 bill, 200 bill, or sorry, not bill, but 200 mil, maybe even 1 bill, so I can push further down this list. That's kind of the try. That's kind of the goal right now, because I want to finish World 4. I'm currently stuck on Flams or whatever, Flams. It's just because they have so many platforms, it's kind of hard. I need more damage to be able to just insta-kill them, so I can actually just get past this and get into World 5. But I've made some pretty good progress. But like I said, we've just been chilling here for a hot minute. But I need to do my Omni procs. I need to claim all my characters and stuff like that. For stab, it's a little low. My stabs are a little low. My staff is relatively bad. I actually got annoyed because I found one that had a higher base damage, but the percentage damage was so much less on it that it was actually less total damage. Like my damage sheet here was actually less with the new staff on, but it is currently like 300%, 320%. Where is it? This one, yeah, 330. So I could level this a bunch as well. Like I said, I'm not super worried about it. The reason I stopped with the green tachyons and went back to brown is because I'm currently farming clammies, and clammies is like, I think I was getting roughly 400 or 500 million an hour, but I only had 700 k damage. So now that I have like 800, if I push this a little bit further and get closer to a million, I could probably almost double my clammy, my purple gain, right? So with the purple gain increase, I could push all of these to a billion really easy, and then get to a better map for browns, and then push all my browns to a billion, and then eventually, you know, do that with my greens, and then start working on my reds. That way, like, everything is kind of like the same price all the way down. I'll get these pushed down quite a few rows, hopefully get some more unlocks, and then, you know, take it from there, and hopefully I can get a better staff. And then I got 2 decent rings actually. So I got this one, 39% ace. I wish these 2 numbers were flopped because I want more tachyons than I do accuracy. But 39 and 31, and then this one is 33, 38. So I got 2 pretty good rings recently. So I'm happy about that. But yeah, my staff is just, it's mediocre. It's a 43 weapon power. I had a 46, but it only had 20% AC damage, and I actually lost sheet damage because of it. So I was hoping to find a better one of these soon. All right, you guys have been blowing up my chat while I've been chatting, so let me also welcome May. I want to catch up on the chat overall. Uh, Yeah, I haven't started my statue farm. So the thing is that I'm not gonna actually statue farm Tover for like zeniths, clusters or anything like that. All I want to do is get them all to zenith, and then drop like maybe 10k of each statue on each of them just to level them to like level 50, maybe 100. And that way I have some statue levels, right? Before I even worry about statue farming, I need a bunch of stuff before I even actually sit down to try and cluster farm. But I just want to get some levels on my statues because some of them being level 1 is really ridiculous. Oh. And yeah, I'm gonna do what G for his Windwalker. Instead of actively farming Windwalker, I'm just gonna go to the specific locations on the spreadsheet, which honestly, if someone has a free moment, if you can go to G's Discord and find that sheet he was using for the Windwalker in the index, and just post it in our pictures chat or whatever, or Eidolon chat, so I can pin it. That'd be helpful because I know we have 2 of them in there, but the new one he was using looks way different than the ones that we have. I think the ones we are, one's for bones, and I think, yeah, both of them are for bones specifically. The ones that we have. So I think there's one specifically for the Windwalker in there. If someone wouldn't mind grabbing that, because I saw him using it for, the other day on his stream. But I'm just gonna use the AFK things on that, because there's no way in hell I'm gonna sit there and active on a Windwalker. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. If I'm like statue farming, right? If I'm sitting there farming for a statue or rare drops or something like that, like I'm not opposed to it if I'm not cranium cooking or something like that. But I'm not gonna sit there for weeks and weeks and weeks and just farm like I do on the AC. The reason I don't mind doing it on the AC is because I'm cranium cooking anyway. So it's not really like a loss to me. I'm still gaining all the liquids. I'm still growing my cauldrons. You know what I mean? I'm still just juicing that out. What do you? Oh, you're doing. Wait. Oh, you're doing your Windwalker because it's your worst one, mate. That's what you were saying. Okay. Why is it in window mode, Topher? Is it because you're playing on like one monitor or something? Oh wait, that's really dumb. I just saw your message about it goes into free to it goes into like AFK mode. That's really fucked. Jesus, that's a huge print increase. Is it print week? I didn't look. Wait, why you got two keyboards and two mice? What's going on, Topher? Is that so you have backups or something? All right, let me take a dump check. Yeah, I think this is the one he was using. Yeah, this is what I was looking for, mate. Thanks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's exactly what I was looking for. I'm pretty sure this is the one he was using. It looks very familiar. It looked very similar to this because he said it was made by Plecky or something like that. It started with a P. The one he was using, but it looked dark themed like this. This looks familiar. I don't know if it's exactly the same one, but it's better than nothing. At least there's like an idea behind it, you know. Let's pin that message. We have it. Hey, your left click died? What the fuck? What mouse is it? Oh, you got one for your mouse. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Psycho Duck? Okay, yeah, yeah, couldn't remember. Is it Razor? Is it Razor? Okay. As long as it's not Razor, I don't care. I mean, I'm even so the thing is like it's not that Razor's a bad company. It's just I used Razor for so many years and I had a big problem where after a couple of years of MMO playing, the left right click and even middle mouse button would eventually die because you click it so many times because I think their mouse clicks are only rated for like 1 trillion clicks. And don't get me wrong, I definitely didn't get to 1 trillion clicks. But obviously this was years ago. I haven't looked into them in very, very, very long time. But they're the only mouse in all the years of using mice that I have used them, right, that I have actually had my clicks die. Like it just stopped registering half my clicks. Oh yeah, Dig, did you want that bird? If you did, just meet Topher in World 1. Or in town in World 1 town. On whatever server you guys are playing on. I've never yeah, I've never seen this one. Interesting. But I mean, hey, if it works, it works. Hey, the only reason I was gonna say if it was Razer, switch off it because they are notorious, at least for me, how much I game, and I know you game as much, if not more, than I do. Um, wait, what? Okay, Kanji is moving. I don't really care. Um, that the clicks just die. So I was gonna say just switch to a different mouse. I've literally had this same Logitech mouse for 15 years, and it literally works just like brand new. Right, my G502. I have two of them. I have one for work, which is my actual 15-year-old one that I use for work, and then I bought a newer one about 8 years ago that I use for my personal computer because I needed a new mouse for work, so I was like, screw it, I'll just use my old one and get a brand new one for my use. So that's why I have two of them. I'll never not use this mouse. It's the clicks have never died. I've never had a problem with the optical like not registering properly. I've never had a problem with like my buttons getting stuck or anything. Like literally never had a single problem with this mouse. Plus, it is the perfect weight and perfect size for my hand. So I found like a kind of perfect mouse for me. That's why I use this specific mouse. But I will say, of all the mice I've used, Razer's the worst one I've ever used. Granted, I did like their Naga when I played WoW. I don't like the fact that my left, right, and middle mouse buttons would die very often. And I had to keep replacing the memory 1 to 2 years, and it was just ridiculous. I mean, granted, as a business model, that makes sense because you want people to buy them. You don't want them to never buy them again because that's not repeat business, right? Ugh. Yeah, when I do events and stuff, I have to like switch back to Penguin 13 every single time. It's kind of annoying. And yeah, like some people like it's kind of nice those types of mice over for especially for like carpal tunnel or people with wrist or hand problems and stuff because you don't have to use your arm, right? You don't have to use your wrist. You literally lay your hand there and you just move around, do what you got to do. And when you get used to it, it's actually not too bad. Like the movement's not too bad. Now, don't get me wrong, it can be a little hard when it comes to FPS because it's a little more touchy, I feel like, or a little harder to like do what you got to do, like more precise movements when you use your full arm versus just your thumb. But other than that, like it's pretty solid to have a mouse like that. Uh, you're always on pop too. Yeah, I figured Mate would be on like G servers and stuff. Yeah, so wireless actually isn't too bad nowadays, Tover. They don't typically fight with each other because they'll be the Bluetooth will pair and it won't really conflict with each other all that much. Their own like sub frequencies more or less that prevent them from interfering with each other. So it's not so bad. If you do want to go back to wireless, it's not actually a bad idea. But yeah, the dying part is the worst. So I thought about getting into a wireless version of my G502. Because I do have a wireless version, but I didn't want to have to deal with the dying all the time. So I was like, oh, well, why don't I just get the mouse pad that charges it while it's on the mouse pad? Because Logitech does have a mouse pad that will charge it while it's on the mouse pad. But the mouse pad is so small that I didn't want to have to deal with the mouse pad size on top of, all of that. I was like, fuck it, I'll just stick to what I got. I'm so used to the wire, it doesn't bother me. Occasionally, I do get hung up on it, but all I did was buy a mouse bungee, and I just made sure there was a lot of slack on top, on my side of it. So when I would like pull or twist or turn or whatever, I had enough slack, but it didn't like pull the cable down all the time and fuck me up. So. Oh, almost caught up on chat. I do need to throw my pizza in the oven in a second here. Yeah, Tover freaking handed me every pet I did not have, so I don't have to worry about pets going forward. So, yeah, I'm free to play, but Tover's kind of made me free to play plus at this point. All right, I'll be right back. Let me throw my pizza in the oven, and then we got to set a timer. Computer, set a timer for 16 minutes. All right, we got the timer set. Ugh. We'll get our pizza soon here. Yeah, man, I saw that you got hooked up, and that's huge too. Because like as a free to play player, like getting all the pets is really really hard, especially which I find really dumb. I don't know if there's a way to fix this, But now that we have 3 sets of pets out, right? We have the legacy pets with Dude and everything. We had the set 2 that came out, and then he came out with set 3 relatively fast after set 2. If you did, I don't know how to get back to the set 2 parts of the pets now that we're on set 3. So I feel like if you didn't get set 2, how are you supposed to get it back? Is it gonna rotate back in? What am I yelling at Dig for? What am I yelling at? Oh, did Dig not come to town? Yo, Dig, Topher's got another pet for you. Go back to World 1 town so he can trade you the other pet he found. Oh, you got Riptide as well, mate? That's actually insane. Alright, what's going on here? Oh shit, we got 2 times weapon mastery XP. We might farm weapon mastery. That's huge. If it's 2 times EXP, we might use weapons we normally don't use. Try and level them up, because some of these weapons I just don't want to touch. Oh man. What'd you get? Oh yeah. Dig, in the Eidolon chat and Discord, Topher sent a picture of a bunch of pets. The ones that don't have the word untradeable underneath it are basically obviously able for him to trade you. So it's like he's got like the little slime, sand pod, custard, popsicle. He's got a dupe, but I think you just got dupe. Giga frog, potato masher, worm, green mush. Looks like he has a ram as well. Oh yeah, you did tell me. I forgot about that. So he's gonna rotate them. I think that's dumb. There should just be a tab. Kind of like how he has the legacy clickable, mate. There should just be a clickable for each version, so you could just roll on whichever set of pets you want instead of there being a rotation. Rotations, in my opinion, are really stupid because I mean, unless it's like a shop rotation, that's fine. You know, rotate them every month. That's whatever. But when it comes to something like pets, where you have 1 roll a week, if you're a free-to-play player, you should be able to roll on whatever pet section you want to roll on when you want to roll on it. Because let's say you have all the legacies, let's say you have all of tier 3 or you know set 3, but you don't have any of the set 2s, you're going to be sitting on rolls or a free roll for months before he rotates it back in, and that's months of lost chances at new pets. So I just think it's a really stupid way to approach a free-to-play aspect like that. They should just be able to roll on it whenever they need to roll on it, because that was one of the problems I had when set 3 came out. I had like only half of set 2, and I couldn't roll on set 2 anymore to get the pets I was missing. Bubba looks cool, yeah. Oh man, anyway, I'm torn between jumping in now and starting to do stuff and then having to stop in 10 minutes for my food, which we probably should just do that, or just waiting out the 10 minutes and getting a pizza. The problem is I still have to wait for the pizza to cool down and then eat it and all that other stuff, so might as well play a little bit and drink my tea. I'm feeling a lot better. I still have a little bit of a cough. As you can tell, I probably sound better. But I still feel a little lacking of energy, and my chest feels a little heavy still. I was really hoping Edge would be around, but he might be busy right now. I didn't message him directly. But let's see where we're at. So we're at the new town settlement. Okay, so we had something south of us. I would like to go and pick this up on our way down. I don't like having question marks, so we should try to pick up these question marks today. And head our way south, it looks like. But we do have a quest over here too. Do we teleport first? Maybe not. Maybe we'll just go down. Alright, yeah, we'll just play a bit. I'm not even putting my headset on today, I don't think. Honestly. Like, all it would be was... all the headset does is allow me to listen to my own music, pretty much. And sound alerts. So I don't even care. Like I kind of have a little bit of a headache and whatnot. So I'm just gonna leave my headset off today. Wait. Oh, we got the exotic market upgrade. Whoa, whoa, yeah, no, thank you. Come again. I don't like spiders, and that's terrifying looking. No, thank you. No, thank you, thank you. No touchy, touchy. Uh, yeah. So I'm finally max level. Dig. I'm currently doing T10. Um, and I'm just basically farming. What can we call it? I'm just basically farming normal rifts right now, getting rift stones and death's breaths, and just trying to get my full waste set built. I have 5 pieces of the waste right now. I need the 6th piece. Isn't a big deal. I need my Ambu's Pride. And I think with Ambu's Pride, okay, and the belt. So if I get those 3 pieces, I can make a swap to my waist set and get off this leap quake bullshit. And then I should feel much better going forward. But I'm just gonna be doing that off stream at this point. Like, so if you ever want to join me, Dig, just hit me up. If you ever want to like grind some stuff. I said I'm not playing it hardcore. I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm just doing a little bit here and there. Not putting a lot of effort into it. I was gonna ask you, Topher. I will need your help with something for the 3 conquests to get the thing done. Since you're playing a DH, it'll just be easy. It's the 350 kills during a cursed chest. So I figured if we can get you geared up a little bit, get me geared up a little bit, we can easily get the 350 kills done like real easy. That's not what I was looking. That's not what I... Oh, there's a bird there. Yeah, like I said, it's not that big of a deal, Tover. It's like whenever you get there, you get there. Like I said, if you want to play a little bit while I'm off stream as well, we can group up to do stuff, you know. It's honestly not that big of a deal. We have plenty of time to do it, and I'm just going to do it very little bit at a time, because the main thing is, like, obviously once I get my build set up and I'm farming T16, I can speed farm, like, the rift stones faster, and then once, you know, I get enough rift stones, I can just greater rift farm for a hot minute to finish up that junk, because the main thing is obviously you got to get the 3 conquests done, 3 gems to 75, and run some solo GRs of like 70 plus or something like that. If you can do those 3 things, then the 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 journal's over, right? That's literally what it boils down to. And then the conquest basically boils down to there's 4 that are somewhat doable. There's Sprinter, doing acts 1 through 5 in under an hour. That is technically doable. It's a little easier in my opinion to do it as a group, because yes, the content gets a little more difficult, but with more people means those RNG split up trying to find the exit or the boss room become much easier, because you all split up and take different directions and eventually find it faster. So that one can be doable. The 350 kills during the chest, obviously doable. And then the other one was I think it was a solo rift. I don't remember the other one off the top of my... Wasn't I just up there and it didn't? Okay, now I'm even more confused. Yeah, I don't remember, but there's 4 of them that are doable. It's not a boss rush one, no. Boss rush is very easy. But it wasn't boss rush. All right, did we get it this time? I'd have to look at it again, but it wasn't boss rush. I know there was the solo no set items for level 40, 45 GR. I know there was that one, but there was another one that I think was like a solo 75 or something like that with like any pieces on, which I think is easily doable. All right, so we have all that. All right, so let's head down to fast travel. All right. Let's head back up here. But anyway, yeah, I think the three conquests shouldn't be a problem. I think they'll be pretty easy this league, because like I said, as long as like you get strong enough on the DH to be able to do the chest one, I think the rest of them are very easy to do. So conquest won't be a problem. The GR farming won't be a problem. And then yeah, so I mean that basically just covers all of it. And then obviously we got to kill a set of the whatchamacallits, infernal guys, the machines. We got to craft a hellfire amulet basically. Once that's done, like that's cake. The rest of it's done pretty much. Yeah, those pets are ridiculous, bro. Pets are actually cracked in idle. Alright, where is the next one? So, got this. Next one's down there. We got a quest here. We could go back to here, run over, discover, grab quest. Alright, how about we go to 1 first? See what 1 has to offer. Because the timer's gonna go off in 2 minutes, so. You're just gonna get the speed set and just fucking YOLO. And it. Yeah, it takes me a lot longer than a few hours because it's mostly about the speed running the GRs, because you gotta run so many of them to get to 3 gyms at level 75 or whatever it is. Takes a hot minute. Because even if you're doing like 2-minute runs, 5-minute runs, like when you have to do like 75 GRs, it adds up. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. It still takes a hot minute because, like, even if you're, let's say you're empowering them, the problem is like, with my opinion, empowering G90s when your gym is only like level 20 or 30 isn't worth it. It would be better to do to increase your GR level every time you run it, so it's always 10 levels above your gems. You get the 100% chance, and you empower at the lower tiers and speed run those, and then by the time you get to the top where you're like, what, you know, run a speed run in GR 85 and 90s or whatever, you only have to do that once or twice, and then all your gems are 75. It still takes you like 50 runs, right? Computer, stop. Stop. I'm gonna get my food, guys. Give me just a second. Pizza cool off for like 5 minutes, and then we'll go and cut it. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like if you empower it, so you get 5, right? Like you said, it's 25 runs per 75 gem. That's 75 runs, and 75 runs. Let's just say if you're running the fastest, let's say 2-minute average, it's still 150 minutes, almost 3 hours, just to get your gems done, let alone your conquests, right? Because then you have to either get really lucky in finding a world that has the bounty in it that you can get it done on the first try with the chest one, and then a couple of miscellaneous ones, right? On and off. You have to do your set dungeon, which is really easy to do. Obviously, just takes you another 5-10 minutes. So I think on average, once your build is established, it probably takes you, like you said, a few hours, right? But I would say anywhere from like 3 to 6 hours to finish the journal once you're at that point. It just takes a little while to get to that point. It just really depends on how long it takes you to get your full set. Because like I said, my set is not the season set, so it's taking a little longer to find my... Oh, we might... we might take a break from questing today. Just an FYI, guys. Because there is a human farm. We have a human farm. Which is huge for us, because the problem is human farms aren't that hard. It's hard to find a group, usually, and with how many little amounts of players there are, finding one is even harder. And at bare minimum, it takes you okay, so max amount of time it would take you to finish the human farm is 300 kills. He has like a 3-minute spawn timer, something like that. So if you think about it, you get like 20 kills an hour, and you need 300 kills. That's quite a lot, right? What is that? 20? What is that? 20 kills an hour, and you need 5. That's 15 hours worth of farming. Majority of the time spent fighting this guy, it's spent trying to find a group, because nobody wants to sit here for 15 hours fighting. There are people that do like to make money that will group up to do this boss to find, you know, idle parts to make trophies to then sell to players that don't want to farm it, right? So a pretty good way to make money a lot of times. And there's people like me that are trying to farm it, you know, for personal use or whatever. Bro. Is there... Oh! Ooh! Bro, why are you guys fighting them? Like, you guys don't need to fight them. Anyway, so yeah, roughly 15 hours. The last time I did this took me roughly 100 hours or something, maybe closer to 200 hours. And then most of it was because I was sitting here waiting on groups. I was literally sitting here for like eight hours sometimes, waiting for people to show up to do, the fight. And then people would leave, and then I'd have to sit here for longer, waiting for more people to show up. And it was so tedious. It took me so long to actually get my idol. But at the same time, you can get lucky and you can consolidate that time significantly if you get the lucky drop, which is the full piece instead of the shard. You get one of those, that speeds up obviously about 5 hours worth of time. I got lucky on my last farm when I did this, and I got one of them, so I only had to kill like 220 of them, and I finally got all my pieces. Taunted, so don't get shot. That is so annoying with how much he moves too. The guy seriously fell down. So bullshit. The guy got knocked off, which means we had no heal. Oh my god. Then I tried rezzing the guy. We're up to 2 shards. I think we put one away as well. So I'm gonna go cut my pizza while we hang and wait. Give me just a second. All right, we got our pizza. Let's go. All right. All right. So dig. The fence yards are meant for a few things. One is breedability. Breedability basically is like these points that you use on your pets to increase their chances of upgrading to the next pet. You know, they're a bunch of genetic stuff, right? Basically makes them better pets. So you need to eventually grow their breedability. Also, it's used to put shinies in there. So when you get shiny versions, you put shinies in there and you can level the shiny pets up. That's basically all the breeding fences are for. And the higher level they breed, I think the better odds they have of getting you the next pet as well. So you have to put them in there at some point in time in order to grow your chances to get the next things. 500k Windwalker damage. Let's go, mate. Strawberry version. I wouldn't put it past them, Topher. They make pretty much any like ridiculous flavor, right? They have orange, red, purple. I don't know if they have a green, honestly, but they have a bunch of just like those bright, vibrant colors. So pretty much whatever color you could think of, they have. Your eyes? What? What happened? Yeah, you're supposed to put them in there. Oh yeah, the flickering of the sea, bro. That shit's so annoying. That's yeah, the flickering is so annoying. That's why like I hate it. I hate it so much. I try not to look at it all that much. Mine always does. It's always done that. Yeah, so at the beginning dig, you don't need to worry about it. But when you get further in, you want to when you have them, you need to get the pink ones. You know, so there's two versions, Dig. There's the regular ones that either show up as red because they're fighters or green because they're passive, you know, foragers or whatever. Those are the ones that you put in the actual territories or in the fights or whatever to use them. The pink ones that have the hearts, those are the ones that go in your fence. And those are the ones that you use to increase your breedability, increase your odds of getting the next pet, and so on and so forth. And then the shiny ones are yellow, and you know you have to unlock those. But yeah, once you get to that point, that's different. Then they go into the pen themselves. You probably have to unlock it. I don't remember. I'd have to pull up. I did actually go there and look, but I think it's an unlock. Is it World 4, right? Breeding. So if you look at your upgrades, right? I still have to see the game, so you have upgrades here. So you got the splicing one, you have egg capacity, which is to the right of that. Then you have this right here. You need breedability pets. So this level 1. Unlock breedability, which increases your chances for new breeding pets, pink pets, and your fences to increase their multiplier. This is what you just need to get level 1 in it so you have the ability for it, right? The level this up a little bit more, the breedability will go up. I've never finished this. I gave up on breeding once I got all the pets unlocked, and that's pretty much I just stopped caring. This is something that I literally have neglected for over a year now. If you don't know how to get to that dig, I can show you in a little bit. It's not a reinstall problem. It's honestly a graphic setting somewhere that's having a problem rendering the sea at certain angles, I think. Of course, I missed a shot because he bent down from getting stabbed. Missed another one because of his stagger. He just did like a small little sidestep for some apparent reason. Alright, whoever's got the aggro needs to turn him. We can res this guy. But I don't like it. So when the tank dies, the DPS don't understand that, hey, I have aggro. Let me turn him away from who he's facing so people can res them. Instead, they just stand there and just keep doing what they're doing and they get people killed. Dig, do you want me to show you how to get to that breedability thing? I can show you really quick now that the boss is dead. Here. I'll show you really quick. All right. Get rid of these. Oh, you got it. Okay. Yeah. So one thing I will show you while I am here. So in the upgrade section, you actually have one extra upgrade that you don't see here. So when you select something, you see it's like genetic splicing. You got the breed, you know, egg capacity, which is one of the best ones to get. You need more egg capacity. Getting 1 point here, obviously you need, so you can get the thing, and then this one's really good as well. You know, so you can get better chances at multis. This is God tier as well, because this is how you actually do this, where you have all greens and you still get salts. That's how you accomplish that, is with this blooming axe. And then as you work your way down, some of these are really good. But if you have nothing selected, dig, there's an upgrade. So no upgrade selected. Tap an upgrade above, blah 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 blah. But to the right here, you can see it says level 28 of 100. I've leveled this up a handful of times. If you level this up, right, it says this is nothing bonus. Actually boosts breeding XP 1% per level. So if you level up the nothing one, you can level up your breeding faster, so you can get to these higher level things faster. So if you have extra DNA, right, that you're not spending on any XP one to boost the EXP rates of your breeding faster. Something I really wanted to show you. While we're here, we could go through some of the stuff we have. So this is shrieking, double shrieking, don't really want. Shrieking, yep, don't really want. We got thwarting counter against grit. Hits have lifesteal. Double lifesteal basically. Kind of meh. Not too bad. Abyssal attunement, not too bad. Because what do we have right now? We have leeching and double attunement. I kind of like it. And it has a gem slot, so it's pretty solid. I don't really need shields right now. I don't know about the sword. I'm gonna keep that for now. Plague strikes, heavy attacks inflict disease. Shrieking, plague strikes. So plague strikes is actually pretty good. So if I get crits, applies disease, it's not too bad, but it's more of a PvP thing. Shrieking. Attunement and shrieking, meh. Conditioning. Oh yeah, these are shields. Okay. So this is a double attunement with haste. Power lasts longer. Yeah. One attunement. Keep the void gone in case we need it. Get rid of the shield. We're just gonna get rid of the shields. I just can't be bothered. And then this is double attunement. We're looking for a triple attunement. Since we have a double, we want a triple now. What do we got down here? We have nothing there. Okay. This is a heavy chest piece. We're gonna get rid of it. We have, oh, I should probably put on my Lux set as well. Whip. Change our attributes. Oh, no, we're done. Okay, so we're good. All right, so that's done. That way we have more luck. Better. All right. Medium foot. We're not gonna run medium. We can run medium chest. Not running heavy. Not running medium. Yeah, basically getting rid of anything that doesn't suit our weight criteria. Is this medium? No. I don't know why we have so many mediums. Okay. Right. so many conditionings, bro. I know I need to just take gear. That has like at least one property we're missing. Like, cause this one gives us mortal aggression. Up, 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 up. Up. Love how I have fucking aggro still. Oh shit, hurt. I think we lost our healer. Up, up. Oh, bro, I'm so far. Thought I was far enough away. It's so annoying. All right, we're up to 4. I think he's got more than a 5-minute cooldown. He might have, I mean, a 3-minute cooldown. It might be more like a 5-minute cooldown. So it might be a lot less kills per hour than I thought. So there is another way, Dig, but it's not really viable for you right now. Yeah, like Tover said, it's the pearls. So you farm up a bunch of pearls, and then you just take a character there and you just pearl up, basically. Wait, what setup? What setup, Tover? You talking about my character setup in here, or are you talking about my breeding setup? This guy takes forever to fucking spawn, man. But yeah, I need to be... So sacrificial empowerment is something I need. The other perks don't matter as long as I have at least a 5-piece set of that. Alright, because right now, my gear is sacrificial empowerment. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, technically, mortal aggression works too. Gives us lifesteal. Nothing, and basically nothing. We have 1 sacrificial empowerment. So this technically would be somewhat of an upgrade over this. We lose the immortal aggression, but we gain the sacrificial empowerment. I think, honestly, I think we'll do that. Okay. Get rid of this one. Okay, and then this one has at least the immortal aggression. We lose a little bit of gear score. But at least we get something we could use. But it's also a medium head, so yeah, we're not using that. Alright. What's this one? Nothing. Sacrificial empowerment. Okay, on pants. I can deal with that. Let's do that. All right. Because he just had leeching socketed, which we can always socket something else. We don't need this. Flame damage, keen switch. Home swapping increases crit chance. Arcane damage, yeah, that's what we need. We need sacrificial empowerment. This is something. Yep. Gonna swap that on. And then aggression. Basically, it's something rather than nothing. Right. We should be good. Should be good for a minute. Yeah, but Tober, what were you saying about my setup? What setup? Oh, hell yeah, mate. That's huge progress. Yeah, Dig. Didn't we tell you that like certain worlds just have like massive like jails? Like World 4 itself is just a big ass jail. Like you got lab jail, you got kitchen jail, you got divination jail in World 5. Like there's just jails in certain acts. Certain skills are just straight up jail. I will say the one positive thing to the cooking one though is leaving someone there AFK generates ladles, and those ladles can be used to speed up cooking, which is really nice. There's also an Equinox challenge, which you could probably start working towards right now if you really wanted to. It requires you to get 100,000 ladles and to use 100,000 ladles all at one time. It's gonna take you a while to get to 100,000 ladles. That's why I was saying like maybe now, right? If you left someone there, like one person, usually like a blood berserker or somebody, or in my personal opinion, the journeyman, V-man, or whoever the hell you want to call him, you leave that guy there because he wants to be number one in all professions compared to everybody else. He needs to have the highest level for anything to like work for everybody, or for him and everybody else. So you could leave him there if you really wanted to. He's not really good at combat anyway. Just to farm you ladles, and then once you get to that 100,000 ladle challenge, you'll have it. You'll be able to just get it done. Oh yeah, you're definitely a long ways up. I was just saying, if you have your 10th character and that's who you plan on making the journeyman, you can sit him there whenever you want. Right? He doesn't have to be a V-man or a maestro or anything like that for it to work. It's just once he is um once he is the upgraded version, he just gets benefits from being rank 1 in them, right? That's it. And honestly, the hardest part about getting their journeyman is getting your 10th character slot unlocked. That's honestly the hardest part. So that's the thing about the Journeyman 2 dig is if you wait to do them until your 10th slot, it's easy.
Would you like a cup of water?
Because
You look thirsty as
the
fuck
10th
right
slot, it takes you a while to get there. By the time you get there, you have way more than enough resources and character growth and account growth to be able to just spam out the necessary required items to just make them almost instantly. I made it as my 7th doper. It was easy. I'm just saying it's best to do it as your 10th because of how the achievements work for World 5 and stuff. Because you get stuck. It does. Because, I mean, it does and it doesn't. So back then when it released, people were getting stuck on the achievement to kill him in order. Because the V-Man didn't have enough damage to kill him on the difficulty. For most players. Obviously the top 0.1%ers didn't have a problem because they just had so much juice. And then now we have so much extra juice coming into the game, it's relatively easy. But it also can be a bottleneck for some players that if World 7 or World 8 has a similar achievement where you have to kill them in order, you could be held up in the long run because the V-Man has less overall damage than all the other characters do. Which is why people have been recommending putting him as your 10th character for a long time. No, I get you. Like, with all the extra additive damage that we've gotten, it shouldn't be too much problem. But with how much HP that they're going to have in World 7 and World 8 bosses, I think V-Man's still going to struggle to keep up with the other characters. So that's why people had been recommending to make him as your 10th character or at least your 9th character. Because that one achievement to kill Ruck on that difficulty in order was fucking a lot of people. Because their V-Man couldn't kill the boss fast enough. Yeah, 150k luck bubble. Bro. Reminds me of fucking G's stream the other night, bro. I was honestly getting mad at these people just fighting with G on his stream. I know G was farming them for content. And I'm not mad at G for the whole situation. It's the people that are instigating the fight that annoy the shit out of me. They're trying to argue that candy clicking bubbles should still be a thing. And G even showed it on stream. You can still candy click bubbles. And what was funny about it is he showed them how you can still candy click bubbles. And yet the person that was arguing with G was like, oh, this has nothing to do with the argument. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This has nothing to do with the argument, you idiot. Like, oh my god. The brain rot, bro. The brain rot was hurting my soul. Yeah, all G was saying is he gutted it and he made it more time consuming, basically. He made it like the candy clicking is still something you can do, but it now requires more effort. Instead of just clicking a big candy, grabbing everything, throwing it in the storage, and then spam clicking your bubble like 30-40 times. You know how you now have to pick them up and put them in their own stacks, one by one by one. in order to do it, right? So it's definitely doable. It's just harder. Or not even harder, it's just more time consuming, more tedious, more annoying. And the guy's like, "Oh, you're just making shit up now. You're just trying to gaslight us or whatever." He's just like the guy couldn't accept the fact that he was being proven wrong. It was so annoying, bro. So fucking annoying. Uh yeah, I really wish he would too. The fact that we're limited to one bill is just annoying. I know it was a stopgap for mobile players, but at this point in time, him going back and recoding that probably too much for us to ask. I honestly don't think it would be too hard of a recode for him, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I wish it would, because like you said, stacking up higher amounts would be really nice. For one, bubble farming. Two, just not having to worry about not having enough resources, right? So like your forge running out empty because you're putting too much in there every hour. Like every time you switch characters, your fucking forge is empty and you're like, fuck. Well, now I gotta start all over again. So I mean, I get it. Well, it's an engine thing and not an engine thing, in my opinion, mate. I don't know exactly the reasoning behind what his bug is. I haven't looked into it. But if other parts of his game can hold more than a billion, right, then that means it's not so much an engine problem that he's using, it's the way he coded it when he coded it, right? Does that make sense? Because there are aspects of his game that can hold more than a billion. Like sailing, for example, it can hold more than a billion, right? The essences can hold more than a billion. It's slightly different, but it's still a number that can go above a billion, right? Cooking speeds and stuff like that. The numbers can go above that. So it's not so much, in my opinion, a software coding problem, like an engine problem, as much as it is how he coded it originally for the storage specifically. And storage is coded in like a specific varchar character limit that has to be corrected. And on top of that, the storage will go above 1 billion as long as you don't change maps once again. So that's not a software problem or an engine problem. That is a coding thing. Right? Obviously, he even changed the code so it more quickly auto consumes over a billion than it used to. So he did that specifically to get rid of candy clicking. So it's not, in my opinion, an engine problem. It's the way he has the storage coded to keep the numbers at a billion, so it didn't break mobile specifically. Close to finishing the first major part. Hell yeah, let's go! Level 90 already? Big grats, Dig. Big grats. So that's my thoughts on it, mate. Like I said, I could be completely wrong. I'm not a coder. I haven't looked into his code. I haven't designed his game. Nothing like that. But from outside looking in, from playing other games, I feel like it's not so much an engine limitation as it is a limitation to the way he coded it. Like he specifically put a limitation on the storage on purpose. Hell yeah, Dick, let's go. Eidolon gains, let's go. Massive, huge. How close are you to World 5, Dig? Because I know you've been pushing somebody through World 4. How's that going? And then we'll let you go to bed. More zones? Hell yeah. Almost there. Let's go. Yeah, he's gonna be getting that big fat XP. Let's go. Oh, and he got Big Bird for huge money gains too, right? Continue pushing for World 6 slowly. But take a very slow time doing it because you need to work on horizontal progression a lot. There's a lot of horizontal progression you need to invest in. Between upgrading all of your gear, farming out some achievements, leveling up your stamps, leveling up your bubbles, leveling up your meals, putting effort into gaming, putting effort into your sailing. You know, there's a huge amount of stuff that you're gonna have to horizontally progress before World 6 even becomes doable to you. So take your sweet time in World 5, and if you do get to World 6 and you're still not feeling strong enough, don't worry about pushing World 6 for a while. Unlocking World 6 is fine, because then you can work on World 6 skills and stuff, but I wouldn't worry about pushing World 6. Alright, see you, bye, night, thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. See you, bye. Thank you. We're just chomping on some pizza, hanging out, seeing what's good. I mean, that's the thing too, mate. I'm just saying, like, that's why I was saying specifically horizontally progress. You know, work on all of his skills, on all of his, like, buffs and benefits to the account. Because he's going to be lacking a lot from pushing as fast as he is. If he doesn't take a little bit of time to do horizontal progression, his statues, his stamps, his alchemy, all of that's going to be so far behind. He's not going to have any stats pushing into World 6, let alone anything, you know, from construction, anything from his gear, his tools, his prints, right? All that stuff just from World 3 and below can be so far behind that he needs to spend time on those, let alone the World 4 stuff and the World 5 stuff, right? And even the stuff in World 6 if he pushes to World 6. Yeah, I think what I would do, Tover, is I would first obviously put them into divination to get level 2, like you said, and then link them to bear, so they count as being in both, and then just put them in lab for like a week, just to get them a few levels in both, and then wait for one of those weeks where it's like skill XP bonuses or div XP bonuses or something like that, and take advantage of lab and div every time that comes up. Because just being stuck in lab or div jail, it just feels bad. You're getting no horizontal progression, pretty much. You feel really blech. We're gonna stand over here instead because I'm tired of watching that water flicker. Oh, it autos after level 2? Okay. Gotcha. That's just a huge account boost to him, getting to World 5, getting all the gods. That's huge. I would. Because in my opinion, getting Dude, it's not a problem having Dude on free to play because it's possible, right? It's not like you obtained one of the exclusive pets that require you to spend money on a pack, right? I don't think there's a problem with giving Dude to a free to play. But I almost would just be like holding off on that unless you have all the pets except for Dude. Because by the time you pull enough pets to get all the pets from the legacy mode, you're probably gonna pull a Dude. I pulled 3 before I finally pulled the one before Dude. Oh man. Hmm. You know, low key, streaming without my headset on, kind of nice. It's a little weird listening to myself talk to myself out loud for long periods of time. Not having music playing in my head the whole time. Because normally, like, I'm sitting here, I'm listening to music, I'm jamming out, reading chat, talking to you guys, and I don't really know what the fuck's going on, right? I'm just kind of in my own world. But sitting here, listening to myself, reply to you guys, talk to you guys, literally having no sound. I have no music, I have no game sound, like, I hear nothing. It just feels weird. Oh my god, he sniped me with that one. Yeah, it just feels weird. Like, I have no game sound, so I have no idea what's going on. I have no, RuneScape music blasting on my head. I'm in a completely different zone tonight than I normally would be. And I honestly feel like the zone I feel like I'm in when I don't have my headset on is more chat oriented. Where I'm just staring at chat more or less and chatting with you guys than I am actually paying attention to the game itself. So I don't know, it's good or bad. Can you not? Okay, guess you're gonna. No? All right, we're up to 8. Or 8% for our first tower. Our totem. I need 300 total Topher. Every So I need 3 trophies, and each trophy requires 1 full idol. The 1 full ones of these. These are the shards. These are the pity pieces. So I need either 100 of these to make a full one, or I need 3 full ones. So I either need 300 of these, or a combination of these plus full ones to make the 3 trophies I need. We have 8. He can. It's very rare, but he can. Last time I farmed this, I think I got 220 kills, and I got I think I had 220 or 219 shards and 1 full one. So, like I said, and I think he has like almost a 5. I don't know what his spawn timer is. It might be 10 minutes, honestly. It's ridiculous. It took me like 100 plus hours to farm this last time. Maybe closer to 200 hours to farm this trophy last time. And I never finished making them because not only do you need either 300 of these or 3 full pieces, you need like 150 of these. And you almost never get them. You get them from chests in certain locations and certain mobs. Like these guys here, they can technically drop them. I don't know if in this location, but I know in another location. Where is it? I don't remember where it's at. Here, this place here. I know the mobs here and the chests here, which respawn every hour, can drop flame cores. And I also know that there is a dungeon. Is this it? No. Is it? No. Is it? No. Is it? Yeah. So this one here, the forge, it can drop them pretty regularly. So if I farmed forge, I could get them pretty easily. It would still take a while, but I could get them from there. But yeah, that's what I would end up having to farm to get my my forge things, and then I could finally make the 3 human trophies that I need. Because one of the goals I need, Tover, is 3 ultimate combat trophies. Each ultimate combat trophy requires the highest tier of each combat trophy. I think there's 8. So we have 1 that we farm in Eden Grove off of this guy, I'm pretty sure. Either this guy or the guy at the top of this tower. One or the other. So there's 1 to farm here. There's 1 to farm right here. This is the lost one. The one up here is Angry Earth. And then we have the one in Shattered down in this hole somewhere. Like somewhere around here. Or here. I don't know. It's in this hole somewhere. Actually, I think it might be right here. This is for the corrupted one. We're at the human one now. The beast one comes from just skinning. What else is left? Oh yeah, we have the ghost one. I don't remember where that one comes from. I think that one is over here somewhere. I can't remember exactly where the ghost one is. I'm gonna have to pull that one back up, but yeah. So you got ghosts. So you have the Lost, the Ancients. You have Angry Earth and Human. You have the Beasts, and then I think there's a new one, a new mob for the new zone. I don't remember. They might not be. They might just be lumped in with like Beastkin. I think it's those 5 trophies actually. I thought there was 8, but I think it's just those 5. We can look actually. Ultimate Combat Trophy. So it's corrupted. Oh, corrupted was the other one I was thinking. Yeah, yeah. So corrupted, beast, ancient, lost, angry earth, and human. So these are the five you, or the six you need. So this is the recipe, right? It requires this. So the major ancient trophy, the major angry earth, major wildlife, major corruption, major lost, major human. So we're farming this one. Lost is easy, corrupted is easy, wildlife is easy, angry earth is relatively easy, and I'm pretty sure ancient is stupid easy as well. So all of them are easy except for this one, which is why once we have this one out of the way, we're pretty much smooth sailing. And then the top piece is obtained from faction tokens. So as long as we farm faction tokens and gold, because it's 125,000 gold, I think. Per ultimate trophy. We just need to max level our furnishing, because you need to have the furnishing level to do it. And then we're good. We'll be able to get the ultimate trophies into the houses. I still need to buy the houses, but we'll be able to get the houses. We'll be able to put the trophies inside the house. And then we'll have, I think it's 15% damage increase to all mobs in the game. Something like that. That'll be a huge damage boost. You got back into EFT? Okay. How'd that work out? Bro, I keep forgetting. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna open it right now. I keep forgetting to open the game. So you've maxed out your medallion for this league? Yeah, I know what's going on. I've missed it for almost 2 weeks now. So we'll open it up. We'll put it on the other screen. Always. Oh. Oh yeah, isn't this a repeat holiday? Isn't this the holiday we've already done before? If I recall correctly. It's not? Wait, what's this pause button? That's sick. What festival are we in then? Yeah, I already have this. We're in the Yodentel wild, right? Oh, I did. I did run some potions. You're all right. That's why I was asking. Like, did we already run this? Because I remember this. Because I already had levels in it. 217 levels. Because I ran it for like a 2-day thing. But I got all the heroes and the guys unlocked for it specifically. Now I'm just leveling this guy up because he's actually, I think he's done. Is he done? He's okay. He doesn't say max, so he's pretty close. I don't know what level's my max. I think it's 3 something. Oh, okay. So I have 16 more. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. So I have 9 more levels. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so that's what we're working on. Okay. Minimize this. Yeah, I saw your medallion. I was like, that medallion looks familiar. I don't say anything in Ireland. What? What? What just? What killed me? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? That was interesting. Huh. Yeah, finding a group for this is so tedious. So it takes so long. Like I said, most people don't stay very long because of how long it takes, and they barely get any group. That's why I was going to try to get Edge to help me out every stream. I was gonna try and do like an hour of farming here as a duo. You know, him tanking, staying alive, me doing damage with maybe a healing stick. Oh, I jumped in Edge, and within like 10 minutes, someone was posting X-Human. We're like, oh, we're going to human today, guys. Let's go. Yeah, I think what are we up to, 9? Yeah, I had 1 before. So we've gotten 8 kills in like an hour. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, oh, I know what we're doing today. It probably won't last too much longer because I guarantee somebody here is probably going to believe in soon. The second the healer leaves, the whole group will fall apart. Because we have the healer with the flail. We have the damage guy here with another. I think he has a flail as well. Actually, I think he's sword and shield. And then we have the damage dealer, rapier, bow, and then me. So damage wise, we're a little weak. And our tank is relatively weak as well. But a little bit of healing we are getting is more than enough. Dude, all this moving around makes it impossible to land skill shots. Alright, we're up to 10. Double attunement. Not too bad. No slot though. You already have one of those? Alright. But how you doing, Edge? What's going on? I was gonna message you when I got on, but I didn't see you streaming or anything, so figured you might have gotten off early. I didn't want to bother you. Brain full, yeah. It happens, man. I ain't trying to bust your balls or anything. Like I said, I figured since the groups are so hard to find for this, if we could put like 1 hour into it a day, you know, I would chip away at completing it. Jake, stop scratching shit. No, that's what I'm saying too. It's like I'm not trying to like take away from your other stuff. It was just thinking like if we wanted to hang out and like do like an hour worth of farming for this when I jump on stream, you know, it won't take too much away from like what you normally do, and you know, it'll help me chip away at some stuff and we can hang out for a little bit. Yeah, like whatever, doesn't matter. Like I said, I got lucky today and there was a group here. Oh, will it be an early night? Is it only gonna take you like 5 minutes? 27 million kills. Look at that XP rate, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, Dover. Actually, though, right. Totally 5 minutes. Trying to get to 1200. I've been here roughly an hour. It doesn't Midas hurt you? Isn't Midas for money? Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you were still like strong enough to overkill them. But yeah, mate, like Topher said though, as long as you can still one hit him, it shouldn't matter. That's true, Topher. Get multi-kill. I'm pretty sure multi-kill gives more drops. Because each kill will count as more than one kill. And you know, every kill, quote unquote, should be an extra drop, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it counts for the rare drops or whatever. Is it page 1 drop specifically, mate, that gets increased? Or is it just the first drop of the first page? I can never remember. It's the same thing with like the elemental sorceress portals. Do the portal kills only count for the first page or the first item of the first page? I whipped that one. to 11. Let's go. Entire first page. Okay. Okay, so multi-kill is first item of first page, and portals is just first page. Okay. Oh, nothing changed. Oh, sorry. 2,000 extra kills an hour. Woo! But goddamn, that money dropped. Holy hell, that money plummet. That money plummeted. Oh, man. Oh. But yeah, and we decided to play with no headset on today. So I have no music, I have no game sound. I'm just chatting to the ether to myself and you guys, listening to myself talk like an idiot and hanging out. Oh, we got to ×1. Let's go. That kill count though. Let's go. Money still blows dick hole, but the kill count. Let's go. You can't hit 2 times, but hey, it's not too bad. Yeah, money is fucking awful. Physical version. I actually like physical version a lot. Oh man. Oh. This might be a little boring for you guys. That's why I'm like, since it is such a like an AFK process of killing this guy, why we're just chatting about things, and I don't mind bringing up like Eidolon and you know doing other things while I'm just waiting on this dude to spawn. But once this guy is killed, the other farms are much easier. They're still just as AFK, but I think they spawn faster and they're easier to kill, and I can solo them. So I can just sit there for long periods of time, not worrying about it. I'm really torn skills. I kind of want to take a break from it because obviously I've been playing PoE for a couple of weeks, for like the last, you know, 4, 5, 6 months or whatever. Been playing it a lot. I feel like I haven't really got a lot of other gaming in, as we played PoE 2 for a while. We played it for almost a month, and then we played something for like 2, 3, maybe 4 weeks, and then we jumped right into PoE 1 for like 3 weeks, right? And I just felt like PoE 2 is already coming up. I feel like I haven't played much else. But at the same time, this update doesn't have a whole lot coming in except for the addition of the Druid. But the initial release of the Druid's probably going to be lacking a lot of like skills or items or abilities or something. And I feel like if there's nothing else to go with the Druid, I'm torn because I do want to tinker with the Druid. I do want to like mess with him, see his skills, see his abilities, kind of see how he feels, see what we can like kind of surmise and theory craft on him without actually truly playing it in its current release state, right? Kind of see what we can see coming forward, maybe see if we can see a pathway to doing our Righteous Fire options and stuff like that we want to do. I don't know when Righteous Fire is coming, but I know it's supposedly supposed to come. I just don't know how they're going to introduce it. But since it's just the druid, I'm tempted to take a break from it and wait for a little bit more release of stuff again. Because remember last time I played like the original release and then we waited like a year to play it again. Because I wanted there to be more stuff. So that's kind of why I'm torn if I'm going to play it at all or if I'm just going to skip it. I don't have a problem with skipping it. It's not like I'm losing out on anything. It just depends on what I'm currently, if I'm currently like in a slump, currently bored, currently have nothing to do or, you know, whatever, then maybe. But I know it's like what, this week? Like this weekend? I think I'd probably be more willing to do than that. Like I feel like playing this, just playing New World, what I'm doing right now, it's just more fun. I get a lot more enjoyment out of just doing what I'm doing right now, grinding this character out, than playing Path of Exiles right now. So we might just stick to this. I think one of the enjoyment factors that we're getting from this though is knowing that it's going away soon. And like knowing it's leaving kind of gives me that, I guess it's kind of like a FOMO feel almost, that at some point I'm not going to be able to play it anymore. So I'm enjoying playing it while I can. I do like this game a lot. I can't tell you how many times I would be sitting on the couch or getting ready to go to bed or just sitting here watching anime and I'm thinking to myself, man, I kind of want to play some New World, but I had no, like, other than just that inkling of wanting to play it, I didn't have the urge to play it because I didn't have anything, like I didn't have anybody to play with, right? And other than continuing on the Ironman goal, I'd have to almost restart, which is fine. I don't mind restarting to do an entire series like I'm doing now, right? I'm trying to do a full start to finish series on YouTube before the game goes away, and I could have started it sooner. But there was so many years where I was just like I wasn't playing New World that I kind of wanted to play it, but I had a lot of other games that were coming out that I wanted to play more. And that's why I never played the New World throughout those years, is because other games were more interesting at the time, right? And it's not that they were better, it's just they were new, right? It's like that brand new car smell. It's like, oh, this new game came out. Let's try that for a couple weeks. Oh, this new game came out. Let's try that for a couple weeks. Oh, let's go back to the the Lotro because we were grinding that out and we are doing a series with that, which I still want to continue on with that series as well. But I think with the New World being announced that it's releasing, I kind of know Lotro will be there. So I'm putting the Lotro on hold, not indefinitely, but for a while, because I know I can go back to it. And I can continue on with the Lotro grind once I can no longer play New World. I think that's why we're continuing with the New World so hard, is because we know the FOMO of it going away. I want to enjoy it. I want to experience it. I want to have fun. I want to get the checklist that I've never gotten done, completed. Once that's done, man, I'll feel accomplished. I'll feel happy, and I'll be content with the game going away because I've already completed all the goals that I wanted to complete. And then going forward from that point, that's where Lotro comes back in. Maybe WoW Classic will come out by that point, and we'll have something new to jump into. I don't know. Nah, I'm saving my return to WoWcast for Classic, or for Classic Plus, because I don't have a problem. I actually like WoW and its content, like that it has to offer. There is a few stale aspects of it that I get really bored and it burns me out really quickly, which is why I typically don't stick with WoW for very long. But at the end of the day, like I think if it was a Classic Plus and I was experiencing new things from start to finish, I think it would keep my interest for longer because the core of the game is good. It plays well, it plays smooth, it's pretty solid, it's polished, it has a lot to offer. It's just I need something different to do. I don't want to run through the same crossroad quests. and the Barrens. I don't want to run through the same, you know, gadgets and areas and doing the same quest there. I don't want to be doing the same dungeons with the same mechanics with the same bosses. I want to do something different. I know that there's the remix for the Legion thing, but I feel like if I jump into that and I play it for a couple weeks, I I'll have the WoW out of my system. Does that make sense? And if they were to announce Classic Plus, it wouldn't be so ooh, I can't wait to play. It'll be like, oh, WoW again. Right? It won't hit the same. And I won't be so excited. I probably won't enjoy it as much. So we're like I said, I'm trying to hold off on playing. It's kind of like me not playing early at like alphas and betas, right? If I play a beta or an alpha to something, I'm less likely to play the game when it, because I already get it out of my system and I'm kind of like meh about the game already, or I don't want to replay the content I already played, so it just kind of kills the game for me. I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, I know. It's completely different. But since I've been away from WoW for so long, like there's been a lot of times where I've come back to WoWcast on like new DLCs, and I pay for a month subscription and I make it 3 days. It's like that's how long the nostalgia of me being away for like a year or two holds up when I come back to WoW. I'm like, oh, I'm just doing quests to level again. Cool. Still doing the same thing I did last time. Cool. Right? And it's like I said, it's not that the game is bad. It's just it's like an old car that you had parked in your garage for a year. You're like, damn, I love this car. And then you start driving it, you're like, all right, I'm done. Right? Like you just it doesn't have that same feeling, right? You're not really learning anything. You're experiencing the new content, the new zone, and exploring and stuff, but it's just I don't know how to really explain the feeling between playing a new game, playing an old game you haven't played for a while, and re-experiencing the new stuff in it, or like keeping that expectation high, and like the longer you're away from it, the more the longer you're gonna replay the game when you come back to that kind of feeling. I've been away from it for so long this time. I feel like with how down bad I am about other games, you know, trying to find something to play, that I'll most likely be able to stick with it for a longer period of time. That guy's got some leech, bro. If he gets hit with a power shot, though, he's dead. He's got a full leech build. If he gets hit with a triple shot, he's gonna die. This is why you need 3 people. So if someone goes down, still have 2 people to, 1 person to res. Oh. I thought he was facing the other way. Couldn't really tell with the 2 name tags. Why do you need to res me? Because if 1 more of you goes down, then we're gonna have to wipe. Yeah. Like, res me. Res me. Oh my god. Bro, this guy's an idiot. Now he's gonna try and res. And he's the only guy. He's just standing there not resing. This is the problem. You have dumb people that don't understand simple common sense shit. And you end up dying, and they just sit there and run around like chickens with their fucking heads cut off. So dumb. So this is probably going to be the end of this group. We could have did it if that guy wasn't AFK from the fucking start. Because it was just a 2-man. I had to run around and wait for the res, and then I was focused. And then with me being focused, I couldn't tell where he was fucking shooting. That was me being dumb. I didn't know he was gonna shoot the grenade at me. I was blocking. I was crouching behind the box, thinking he was gonna just help me with the pellet shots. That's why I was crouching behind the box. I didn't, like I said, I didn't see the grenade incoming, or I would have dodged more. I was waiting on my health potion too. It might have been up. I don't know. But like, did you not see that guy, dude? He pulled out a healing staff. The guy was down. He was throwing heals on a downed player. Then he decided to finally switch back off of his healing staff and go over and try and hit the boss. Realize, oh, well, that guy's down. Okay, well, let's try and res him. And then he just stood there, not attempting to res. Yeah, and that guy just left. All right. Yeah, that just killed the group. Cool. Stupid people, man. Doing stupid things. Let's just leave red. Wait, another guy coming? Oh. 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 Maybe I can get in on this run? What is that guy doing? Bro, you have a death wish. You have an absolute death wish. Holy. Why are you attacking that dude? Oh, death wishes. Like, what the fuck? Just wait, they're retreating, you idiot. I don't have to fucking fight them. Fucking dumb people, man. Absolute legendary chads of dumbness. And it's 2 straight DPS that are gonna try and kill this boss, it looks like. I think that's what they're trying to do. What's this guy's name? Mortal Beauty. I wonder if they're here just for the chests. Could be running through just for the chest. If they just run off, I'm gonna teleport out. 'Cause the only thing I'd be looking for in chat is add a run. If someone's doing an add a run, then we can show up to get another kill on the guy. Bro, you need to go res your friend. Go res your damn friend! And his blunderbuss is just fucking kiting so hard right now. He's kiting so hard with a blundy, bro. It's so funny. That was funny. Oh my god. That lunge though. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back.
Give me a minute.
All right, I'm back. Kaz, you still here? Still chilling? Hanging out with us? Ah. Oh man. So I got a quick question for you. Let me teleport out of here. Um, so it's a two-part question. So first one is, what was that workout program you said you started doing recently? It was like a 2x3 or something like that, or something. I don't know. You said you started doing that more recently. You just got into it or something, or it's like you work out 3 days a week now or something. Or at least that website you showed a plan of like 3 days a week. I don't remember exactly the details. All right, let's go north. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah. I think how dumbbell is. Yeah, it was the yeah, it was I think it was the dumbbell PPL flip thing. Yeah, I think it was that. I remember when I went and looked at the website when we were talking about it, they had a workout plan and it was like workout Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. It was like a 3-day workout plan and they were like showing you, all right, do this on this day, do this on this day. And it had like a full plan, but it was more or less revolved around working out 3 days a week instead of like the 5, 6 days a week, right? The traditional workout plans are, right? That was my first question. Is that what your current like? Is your current regimen 3 days a week? Via that, or are you doing something different? Okay, so you were doing 6 days a week. Okay, so the reason I bring it up is because Google recommended me an article the other day. I don't remember what the article like. The main source of the article was. Like I don't remember if it was like Times or if it was Forbes or whatever the fuck, you know, that the thing was. But the short of it was the title was called 2x2x2 workout method. And I looked into it a little bit. It seems interesting because there's a lot of people that talk about it on YouTube about the way it works, why it works, how it works, and you know, basically the generalistic idea of like the process, right? Like, because people are like, oh, there's no way that works. There's no way you can actually get gains doing that, blah, blah, blah. And explain why it works, right? So, obviously, you know, you work out, you kind of know some of it, most of it, if not all of it. But basically, you know, it boils down to majority of your muscle growth comes from basically pushing to failure or basically right to the edge of failure, right? Like putting your body to that point where you don't have anything, you can't push another rep, right? So that's like one of the things that gives you muscle growth, right? Getting to that, I can't push another rep, right? And the second one is rest, right? Those are the two main factors of getting muscle growth, right? And getting stronger. Progressive increase in weight, working till failure, and rest, right? So I won't give you all the nitty gritties, right? And walk you through the whole thing because, like I said, you're already well versed in it. But the way that they explain it is, yeah, nutrients, things like that. Yeah. So like I said, I'm not gonna go into the whole detail because you already know. But the basics of it is it's minimizing the amount of workouts you're doing, minimizing the amount of reps you're doing, minimizing the amount of time you're doing it. Because the way that people were explaining it is, so this workout plan is meant for older people. It's meant for people that have not a lot of time on their hands, that are older, take longer to recover, and blah 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 blah. Right? Mostly meant for like 40 plus people, right? Obviously younger people can do it, people more out of shape can do it, stuff like that. But the generalistic idea is you do 2 workouts, you do 2 sets from 2 different workouts 2 days a week, So it's 2x2x2. Seems dumb. Don't get me wrong. My first thought was, how the fuck? But the more I look into it, the more it makes sense. Because the idea is, instead of doing 3 reps, or 3 sets of reps for each workout and doing like 5 or 6 different workouts for one muscle group, which takes you like an hour of working out, they're doing 2 sets of reps, somewhere between 6 to 10 reps on higher weights. Basically, you do a high enough weight to where somewhere between 6 and 10 reps is a failure. So that's rep 1, right? Or set 1. Set 1, let's say you do 8. Let's say you're doing bench press. You do 200 bench press 10 times. On your 10th one, you either barely can make it or you fail. You wait 5 minutes, because they say the waiting the extra time isn't a big deal to wait on this workout plan. Are you in an ad, Kaz? I don't remember if you get ads or not. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, guys. Like, everybody's obviously different. Everybody's body reacts different. So some people, this plan might work. Some people, it won't work. But they were saying that the traditional 5 to 6 days a week of working out with long times in the gym, lots of reps or lots of sets of reps, works for younger people, people more with more time, people with better recovery, you know, like better immune systems, people like younger bodies tend to do better on the traditional route, where as in the more run down, raggedy kind of beat down and people tend to do better on the 2x2x2 because it gives them more time to recover. It gives them less time working out in the gym. And the problem that people were saying with lots of reps of sets, even if they're only 6 to 10 reps, right? Is you start getting into a thing where you're not quite going to failure on a lot of your sets, right? Like you leave a lot on the table. So if you're not going to failure, you're not getting as much growth as you could be if you were going to failure. So that's where a lot of people fall short in the like having more reps or more sets of reps. And on top of that, it leads to more muscle fatigue versus muscle growth, right? So, and let's say my max bench press is 250. I do one set of 220 and I do another set of like 215 or 210 because obviously I just went to failure. My next one, I'm not going to be able to do as much because my muscles are hurting from the first failure set, right? So you down it a little bit to go back to 6 to 8 reps. Instead of doing like an 8 rep and then a 3 rep, you're trying to go for like an 8 rep and an 8 rep or an 8 and a 6. And since you failed on your first 8, you down the weight a little bit to go to failure again. It's like I said, it's a completely different methodology to approaching it. But then you hit those 2 sets of failures back to back, and that gives more supposed muscle growth or stimulation than doing 3 sets of like 185, 195, 205 and doing like 10, 10, 10, right? Because the first set of 10 didn't really give you anything. It warmed you up, it loosened you up a little bit, got your muscles working, but it fatigued your muscles more than anything. It just took energy away from them. Then your next set of 10 did it again. You didn't go to failure, you didn't push them all that hard, but you're pushing them harder because your muscles are fatigued at that point, not because they're struggling, right? And then the third set, you eventually hit failure, but that's because your muscles, once again, don't have that much energy left in the tank. Like I said, the way that all these people explain it on YouTube, it makes sense. And it's not that I'm saying it works. I'm not saying that it's the next go-to. Obviously, it's just one of those new fads or whatever. But it is interesting enough to me to want to try it. Because if you're doing complex like exercises, instead of stagnant like isolation exercises where you're isolating a specific muscle group, working that specific muscle, blah blah blah, if you're doing more complex like lat pull downs, rows, you know, deadlifts, goblin squats, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Like if you're doing all those types of more complex exercises that are using multiple muscle groups, multiple different, you know, areas, and you're working out 3 or 4 muscles with one workout, I feel like doing one workout with 2 high weight sets, you know, 6 to 10 reps, and going to failure twice in a row, and then doing a different workout for, so let's say you do your upper body, you do lat pull downs for you know 2 sets of 2 failures, and then you go and you switch it from that to you know, squats, right? Or like deadlifts or something, and you do 2 sets of failures for deadlifts. Let's say you did that on Monday, and then on Thursday you come back and you do rows and fucking squats, right? Or something, right? You do something opposite on that day. I feel like doing that for a few months to see how that feels, you know, see how the muscles react, see if it does something, it's worth trying, right? That's kind of what I was thinking, because like I kind of thought there could be something to what people were saying, because of obviously that website you showed me, work week as well, and it kind of looks somewhat similar, but it's obviously a little bit more I would say more gasoline on the fire, because they were doing more workouts, more reps, more stuff. But I think it's possible that it would work for some people, for sure. But I'm curious on how effective it could be. I just wanted to ask you what your thoughts were on it as well, because I thought it was interesting. I thought it could be cool. I mean, they did add a caveat into it saying that you do the 2 sets of 2 exercises 2 days a week, but you can add in isolated muscle groups as well after your 2 sets to round out the workout, right? So if let's say your lat pull downs or your rows or your bench press is like missing a muscle group, right? And you want to add in that muscle group so you feel more well-rounded, that's 100% within the workout plan. All right, that's what you're kind of meant to do. But the idea behind the workout plan is to stop doing the same muscle group 15 times in one workout and just fatiguing your muscles the whole time. Instead of going for fatigue, you're going for muscle growth and failures on every attempt, basically. I thought it was interesting. I don't know. I just wanted to get your thoughts. I think there's obviously pros and cons to it, but I definitely thought it could be interesting. I mean, if you want to look it up too, so you get a little bit more, like I said, I didn't cover everything. I didn't really go into detail, and I probably missed some of the information. So if you want to look it up yourself, you can. So you have more of the knowledge at your fingertips. You know, feel free. I just thought it was interesting. And then I'm always down to try something new. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with trying some of these like one-off things that people oh, look at this new exercise, look at this new diet plan, blah, blah. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with trying them, because like you said, everybody's different. Everybody personally is different. Every body type and everybody in general is just, everybody's different. Everybody's body reacts different. Everybody, you know, some things work for some people, some things don't work for others. So it's always worth trying something until you find something that works for you. And I can tell you from personal experience, the 5-6 day workouts like method, like the traditional working out 5 or 6 days a week, doing multiple reps for your biceps, multiple reps for your shoulders, multiple reps for your chest, has never truly resulted in any good results for me. Like, don't get me wrong, I was in shape and I was relatively strong, but I never got like very strong, right? You know what I mean? My bench never got past 250. My squat never got past 350. You know, my biceps have never gotten bigger. My triceps have never gotten that big, right? I've never, obviously, most of the ab part is diet, right? My diet's never been good enough to have a six pack, right? I mean, I've gotten close. I've had 4-pack, but I've never had an actual 6-pack. You know, I've never been this like really ripped out of my mind person on a traditional workout plan. And I'm not trying to get to that. In no way, shape, or form am I trying to get to this like gym bod, right? I just want to feel like I'm in shape. And like I said, me personally, I feel like I've never been able to acquire that via a traditional workout plan. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out really quick. There has to be a way to get up there. Get that chest in that piece of paper. Huh. Oh, okay. I thought that's how it was gonna happen, but it wasn't working the first time. Yeah, I know that, Kaz. Like, whichever one you can actually stick to the plan is really what's going to work for you. It's just like, even when I was younger and I stuck to the 5-6 days workout plans, I never got great growth, right? But obviously, you know, my diet could play a factor into it because I didn't have enough proteins. You know, maybe I wasn't resting enough. Maybe I wasn't overloading enough and going to failure as much as I should have. Like, maybe there was a lot of other factors because I was young and I was dumb and I didn't really know what I was doing other than, hey, I'm lifting weights, right? Um, but that's what I was saying about the 222 method is it's a full body. So, but they're like I said, they're shooting for 2 days a week, not 3 days a week. But it is a full body. Like I said, you're doing upper body and lower body. You're doing one muscle or one set of workouts for, you know, the upper body, one set of workouts for the lower body. And like I said, going to failure is kind of the idea, since that's what you're shooting for anyway, unlike the traditional plan. And I just thought it was interesting. Like I said, just like doing Tai Chi for workout, it works for some people. Obviously, I mean, you can see that in a lot of Tai Chi people, like people that practice Tai Chi and like do it as a martial art, they're in shape. Like, you know what I mean? Even the older people that still like, they don't do the martial art per se, but they do the movements and stuff. Like, you can see that they're relatively in shape. And like, obviously there's a lot more to just doing Tai Chi than just doing Tai Chi. Like, you know, your activity outside of it, your, you know, your eating habits, you know, just a lot of other things that go into it. It's just, like I said, everybody's different. I just wanted to see what your take in was on the idea. I think it could work for some people. And I'm interested in trying. I think I was going to try it this summer when it gets warmer, just to see how it feels and if it's something that could work for me. Because my problem is, is when I get off stream or I get off work, sometimes I don't have a lot of time. We've talked about it, to actually get a workout in. And I don't mind like going and doing like a 15-minute workout. Like, I can squeeze in a 15-minute workout most days, even if I don't feel like doing a workout, because that's sometimes what ends up happening. Is I get off work or I get off stream and I'm drained and I don't really want to go and do a workout, right? I don't want to go in there for 30, 45 minutes to an hour to do a workout. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like, oh, I do not like this at all. I do not like this. Get me out of here. This is terrifying. I hate spiders, bro. I hate spiders so much. Okay, I gotta close my eyes for a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna read chat. I'm not gonna look at the stream. You guys tell me if I'm dying. Oh my god. This is fucking freaking me out. I don't like this at all. And yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. I don't think they're trying to claim that. I mean, some people do try to claim that it's like, oh, you'll get more muscle growth than doing regular plans and you'll be ripped out. Some people do try to say that shit. I'm just like, yeah, I find that hard to believe, but okay, take your word for it. But I think the main, okay, I think I need collect spider silk from web cocoons. Okay, so I don't think we can do this yet. But yeah, I don't think, like I said, there are people that are trying to say that you will get ripped out of your mind to doing it this way. But like I said, I think it's more or less, it's designed, like I said, specifically for older people to give them a workout that can keep them active, keep them moving, keep them, like you said, it's mostly about being active and mobile and stuff like that than it is anything else. And I think that's the goal behind it, is giving them something short, fast, sweet, that does stimulate the muscles pretty strongly, right? To help them grow, right? Help them get stronger, or to maintain what they have to a point. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the goal of it. And I don't think it's meant to replace traditional. It's not meant to be better or worse than, you know, the go-to 6 day a week, you know, heavy workout, blah, blah, blah. I don't think it's meant for any of that. Because like you said, it's all like, there's the key tried and true methods that there's no fluff. There's no changing what it is, you know. You need to do X, Y, Z to hit X, Y, and Z, right? 1 + 1 is 2. It's not window, right? Let's teleport out of here. So I agree with that. 100%. I agree with you. And like you said, it's about what your goals are, right? You're trying to get ripped out of your mind and be a bodybuilder. Obviously, go with the traditional 5-6 day workout week, right? Hitting those muscle groups lots of times, getting lots of gains, you know, like pushing those muscles pretty hard, overloading, lots of protein, da 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 da. But if you're older, you're just trying to stay mobile, active, loose, healthy. You know, I don't see a problem with it. I think it's something rather than nothing. I don't know. I wasn't sure if it was all bullshit or it had some validity to it. Right. That's kind of where I was torn. Bro, so many older people play pickleball. It's crazy. You know what I mean? Fucking pickleball, bro. Oh my god. So there's a park around where we live that had a bunch of tennis courts. And they actually converted their entire section of tennis courts into pickleball courts recently. And it hurts my soul. I'll take a look at it in just a second, mate. All right, what do you got, mate? What do you got for me? Pilates. I've heard of it. I don't know exactly what it is or what it does. But there is a Pilates like studio, like kind of down the road from me. I saw it this morning actually when I was running errands. I mean, people played tennis. People did play tennis there. I don't know if they played it every day, all day, constantly, you know, blah, blah, blah. But those pickleball courts, bro, they are almost always, every time I've ever driven by that place, which isn't very often, maybe once a week, once every other week or something, there's always people there. So I think it was a good idea. Like, what? Jesus. Pickleball really that interesting? Like, that's the way I look at it. Like, I see pickleball as like, okay, I can see that being like a gym sport at school. But it's like a pickup game, like traditional sport, just seems awkward, right? It's like badminton, man. It's just weird. But I agree, you know, going to play those pickup kind of games, that mobile. But the problem is too, Kaz, like if you're already too immobile to play those types of games, you need to start somewhere, right? Let's say you're fat or you haven't, you know, you're super out of shape and you haven't been able to do things in years, right? And you have to start somewhere. I obviously starting with getting your steps up is probably goal number one, right? Shooting for those, you know, let's say you start, if your average steps a day are like, let's say 2,000, right? Try doubling it, right? Try going to 4,000. You know, work on that for a week, maybe two. Once that becomes kind of easy, you know, go to 6K, you know, go to 8K, shoot to 10K. Once you can get to around 10 to 15K, I feel like you get a lot of that mobility back, right? Like you were saying before, get your steps in, you know, things like that. And then once that's kind of established, you know, while you're doing that, maybe get a little bit of little workouts in, right? Nothing crazy. This is where I think the 2x2x2 could work in, right? You get like 2 workouts in a week, right? While you're getting your steps in. I think it's a good starting place. I think that's probably the best slotted way or method for that madness, is using it in that criteria, right? Not as like a replacement, not as a main source of something, but as like a starting point. It's like a kickoff, you know, starting spot. Oh, bro, you had 1 HP that whole fucking time. I just didn't hit you once, and the other guy blocked like 7 fucking hits. So annoying. Trying to get like really quick attack in just to fucking just smack him one good time to kill him. All right, so we need to collect 2 more of those blood things. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I was skeptical about it. And like I said, the more I read on it, the more I'm like, it could be possible. But I figured, you know, I'd ask you what your thoughts were. Because like I said, I am still on the fence about it. But I am thinking about just trying it to see how I feel doing it. Like you said, it's more or less, can I stick to it? And do I enjoy it, right? Because if I can enjoy that, if I can stick to that, because I can up it, right? I don't have to do 2 days a week. I can do 4 days a week, right? Or I could add a couple extra workouts, right? I don't have to do 2 exercises. I can do 4 exercises, right? Yeah, I can change it up a little bit. But the problem I'm having right now is when I go do a workout, I go in there and I'm like, all right, we're gonna do push today, right? And I do like 7 different exercises, doing 3 sets of reps, you know, with rests in between. And I'm progressively increasing the weight every week, and everything. And I'm you know, I'm making some progress, you know, and I'm not hating it, but it takes so long. You know, it takes 45 minutes or more to get through a full workout. And I just, sometimes I don't have the motivation, the energy, or the time to do that. One of those usually comes in. Either I'm just not motivated enough to go and do it, I don't have the energy levels, or I don't feel very well, or I just don't have the time because people are already awake. I worked longer than I wanted. I streamed longer than I wanted, right? It's too cold out there, or whatever the fuck. There's always an excuse I can usually find. And that's, like you said, it's finding the thing that you can consistently do. And that's where I'm struggling. So I feel like if I knew going and do a workout was only going to take me 15-20 minutes, I could get behind that a lot more. Because I will say, one thing that I was doing that I was actually consistent at, and I didn't hate doing, was my continuous workout. Now I don't know how viable those are, but what was I would start off on like doing bench press and or push-ups or something, and without resting I would go from one workout to another, but I would transition from one muscle group to another, so while I was doing the other workout, the other ones were resting, right? Player count probably less than 1,000, roughly around 1,000 concurrent players. I still think it peaks around 5,000 to 7,000 in the middle of the day, Hamster. But welcome in, thank you very much. It is relatively dead. I'm one of the few people that are still playing it, and we've talked about it all the time, but the only reason I still play it is because the way I look at it is, why stop playing a game that you're having fun playing, right? Doesn't matter if it's going to die. Doesn't matter if it has a shelf life. It doesn't matter if no one else is playing it. If you're having fun with it, what else matters, right? Like, if you have fun playing Tetris, why not play Tetris? You have fun playing solitaire, why not play solitaire, right? That's the way I look at it. It's the way I will always look at gaming. As long as I'm continuing to have fun, it shouldn't matter. None of the other factors really matter, right? I wanted to pull an extra mob because last time I went up there I ended up fighting too many. Let's pull this guy. What? What? It's fucking freaky. But anyway, yeah, like I said, that's the only reason why I'm still playing it. So I never really got to play it as much as I wanted to originally because I always had other games I was playing. But I've always had goals in this game that I've always wanted to complete. And the fact that it is gonna die, it is gonna go away, it kind of gives that little bit of FOMO that it's like, oh, I'm never gonna get to play it, you know, I might as well get it in while I can, blah blah blah, right? Like, so it kind of makes me want to play it more now that I know it's going away. So that's one of the other reasons why we are playing it, is because there's goals I've always wanted to accomplish with this game that I've never been able to. Because I've always been playing something else, or I didn't put enough time into it, or whatever. So this gives me that that little extra oomph I needed to actually put the time into playing it. And like I said, I'm still enjoying it, so it doesn't really matter if it's gonna die, if it's going away, if it doesn't got a lot of players. I just playing it to play it, you know, having fun. So it's all that really matters. But yeah, not a lot of people play it. Not a lot of people doing much of anything. Finding a group to do anything can be difficult depending on what the criteria is. But you know, hey, it is what it is. We're playing Iron Man anyway, so it's not that we can't play with people. It's just we can't trade people. So some of the stuff that we're trying to get done is going to be hard because finding groups to farm some of the materials or some of the items or some of the gear is going to be troublesome. AKA finding people to kill Kepri so I can get an armoring piece. Like, that's gonna suck, but it is what it is, you know. So there's that. What else? We gotta get all the way up. I didn't dodge far enough. Cool. Oh, but yeah, guys, like, so like I said, I don't know how viable the full body was that I was doing. So like I said, I would just rotate, right? So I go from push-ups to maybe sit-ups, right? Or crunches, right? And then I'd go from crunches to probably squats. And then I'd go from squats to like curls, right? And then curls to probably triceps, because it's kind of two different muscle groups. Somewhat still a little in the arms, but you know, go from that. And then maybe we do some like, you know, leg lifts or something like that, right? And then from there we transition to possibly you know, what are those things called? Lunges, right? And then we go from that to, I don't know, shoulder extensions or something, right? Like it was always moving from one to another to another to another. And I basically would go for like 30 45 minutes, and I would not actually, it was shorter than that because it was full body. It was non-stop continuous working out. So it was probably closer to like 20-minute workouts, but it was a non-stop thing. Like I didn't stop exercising. The most I would do would be most I would do is I would take like a 30 be a 1 minute breather while I walked over, grab my drink of water, would sip a little water, walk from one side of the room to the other, you know, put my drink down, and then I jump right back into it, right? That would be like, I would do that after like every like rotation, right? So I'd do like 15 push-ups, 15 crunches or 20 crunches, right? And I do like 10 15 maybe 20, and then I'd walk from one side of the room to the other, take a drink of water, and then I'd do it again, and then I'd do it again. So I'd get my 3 sets in, and then I'd switch to another set of 3 workouts, right? And I would do that. Like I said, I would do that, and that was actually, I was pretty consistent at doing that, and I never felt like I got stronger, because once again, it was a lot of body weight stuff. I was not doing progressive overload of weights. I wasn't, you know, going to failure all that much, right? But I was consistent at it. I was definitely consistent at it. So I feel like if I did something like that, but I did it with heavier weights, you know, going for more failures, you know, progressive overloading and stuff like that, I feel like I could probably get a lot of gains doing that, just because it suits me a lot more than this slow, tedious, all right, I did 6 reps, oof, all right, let's take a 30-second break, oh, all right, let's hit it 6 more times, oh, all right, another 6 times, okay, next muscle, you know, it's like, like that just doesn't fly for me. It's so boring, it's so tedious, it's just, I don't like it. And that's what I did all summer. And don't get me wrong, it did work. I got my workout machine, it was working, my weights were increasing. I wasn't getting any bigger, which I don't care, I don't want to get bigger anyway, but my weights were going up. Felt like it was working. It's just, it wasn't enjoyable, you know what I mean? Just didn't enjoy it. So like I said, I'm gonna give the 2x2x2 variant. I'm gonna make my own variant out of it, I think. I'm gonna give it a shot. Basically, so what tell me your thoughts on this. What I was thinking was using the idea of 2 sets, right, of higher amounts of weights to failure, right, doing two reps or 2 sets of reps for higher weights per exercise kind of thing, right? But doing more exercises than what they're saying, basically, is what I'm getting at, right? That's what I was kind of thinking, right? So do bench press, right? And instead of doing 3 sets of like 8, right, I would rather do 2 sets of like 8 and 6, but going to failure on both of them because of the weight's heavier. I'd rather do that than progressively every week increasing the weight by 5 or 10 pounds and doing 8 reps every time, never hitting failure. You know, maybe eventually I'd be hitting failure and I'd have to like go a couple weeks before I increase the weight or whatever. I don't know. I thought maybe kind of comboing the two, like the idea together, or at least taking like small amounts of the idea and then incorporating into like a regular workout plan could work, I think. I don't know. It was an idea. Um, so I don't know the name of the game off the top of my head, Hamster. So there are. So it depends on what kind of strategy you're looking for, right? So are you looking for something that you can like play on your phone or a tablet or something like that? Like different ones. They're very simple games. They're very niche games or whatever, but they do have like guilds or clans that group together to compete against other clans. And like, hold on, there's an ad. Let me know when you're back from the ad, Hamster. No ad, yeah. So it just started. I wasn't sure if you got hit with it or not. Yeah, Kaz, that's what I was thinking. Like I said, I'm not trying to get built. I'm not trying to get swole, right? But I do want to get stronger, and I do want to get, you know, more in shape, right? So I feel like that might hit my goals a little bit better. I don't know. Like I said, it's all about doing something that's consistent for you. But I can also, like I said, segue that stuff in with other things, you know, getting the, you know, hitting the muscle group multiple times with different workouts with heavier weights to try and build more muscle on certain days versus other days, you know, sticking with the more endurance route. Like there's lots of there's lots of different ways to approach things. There's a lot of ways to modify and edit and change things. So I don't know. There's a lot when it comes to working out that you can do. It's just there's the key pieces of information that stay true no matter how you do it. Right? Obviously, eating habits, nutrients, things like that. Rest is key. You know, obviously the overload progression and going to failure things. Those all hold true no matter how we look at it. All right, so you're looking for a strategy game that, okay, so, okay, there's a lot of ambiguous, like, unsaid things when it comes to this conversation. So I'm just gonna pull up my Steam list really quick so we can chat about it. So when we say you want something strategy based but also team oriented, are we talking like Age of Empires style, right, where you can play it solo and play against other players competitively head to head, or you can play it in a team fashion where you group up with, you know, 2v2 kind of aspect? Are you looking for this kind of strategy, right? Or we look, and you made a couple comments like what'd you say, Restaurant City, which I don't know what that is off the top of my head. Okay, I don't know how to spell. I'm really bad with spelling, so I don't even see that on Steam, so I don't know what that is. Cityville. Okay, Cityville. I think I remember off the top of my head, but you said you wanted PC, so I'm just trying to find what you referenced so I can kind of get an idea what you're looking for. Okay, so the wife plays one. It's a farming game. She plays it on her tablet. I don't remember the name of it. I could actually go and get her tablet really quick and tell you. Hold on a second. All right, so this the wife plays one called Township. Now, I don't think it's exactly what you're looking for, and the reason I say this is because I don't know exactly what kind of team aspect you're looking for. The reason I say this is because you get into like a clan of some kind, and then you have to do activities every week, right? So there's these battles that come up per se, right? That is like, hey, your guild is against other guilds and getting more points than the other guild, and you get points by doing certain activities, you know, completing certain treasure chests and certain mailbox involved in the game. The more you do, the more points you gain for your clan, and whatever clan at the end of the week has the most points progresses to the next tier, and you fight against people in the next tier, and you compete against clans in that sense. So I don't know if that's something you're looking for. It's called Township. It's this game. It's hard to put into words, but basically you have your own farm, right? Something like this, where you lay out the farm the way you want, you put your buildings in, you progress, you know, your storage, you progress the amount of items you can produce, blah blah blah. This is what she plays. She's been playing the shit out of it. She likes it. There is some pay to win aspects where you can pay for like the weekly buff, or you know, the premium version, and get more cash to get extra lives and things like that. But it has like a Candy Crush mini game built into it, where a lot of the stuff you have to do to progress is you have to beat the Candy Crush game to progress to the next town or to the next like mission thing. So there is that. Like I said, it might not be your cup of tea, but there are other games. And when you say strategy, the first thing, I'm not gonna lie, the first thing that popped into my mind was Stronghold Kingdoms Online. I don't know why, but for some apparent reason, when you said you like going head to head with people and you like strategy based things and multiplayer, right, was Stronghold Kingdoms Online. I'm not gonna lie, got a lot of um got a lot of pay to win, but this game is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So this is the world, right? There's a map, and your clan is part of a faction, and your faction is like one of these colors, right? And each faction holds X amount of, you know, clans, and you have to take territory for their factions. And then basically it starts with 16 and at a certain point, I don't know where the criteria is anymore, but there was a criteria that at the end of the first wars, whoever had the least amount of territory got removed. So let's say blue had the least amount of territory. Blue would get removed. All the people that were in blue are now factionless, and their clans have to join a new faction. So they join either red, green, yellow, purple, whoever. And then the war keeps going, and then at the end of that criteria, two more get pulled off, and then two more get pulled off. Eventually it's left with one faction versus another, and then whoever ends up having the most territory or claiming over 75% of the area wins the war, and they win that server, and then that server gets shut down and the new server starts. This is the craziest strategy game I've ever played in my life. It's a true RTS where when you go to build something, if it says it takes 72 hours, unless you use some sort of buff cards that increase the amount of speed at which you're crafting at, or, you know, auto instant complete certain transactions, stuff like that. But you have a town and you have to place your buildings, right? And there's different types of towns. There's forest towns, there's stone towns, blah, blah, blah. So you know, you capture towns and you make your town a certain way. This can be super pay to win, yes. But with the way it's played, since it's all faction based, it's all clan based, you have a lot of pay to win people with a lot of free to play people. So what a lot of people start off as is what I played, which is a support role. Your goal is to just generate a lot of resources, a lot of wood, a lot of stone, a lot of food, and you transport these goods to fighters, so the fighters can build their armies up, so the fighters can send out armies to fight people, and then they have people that play the defensive role. I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but the goal of the defensive players is they generate a lot of prayer points, and they protect the faction, right? So if they see someone getting scouted, they will use prayer points to put a buff on the town to prevent the town from being attacked for X amount of hours. So if they know you're offline and you're sleeping, or they know you're a support player, they will use their points to protect you while you're not online. So it's a very, very, very heavily group oriented game. And some people are absolute fucking sweat lords in the game. They will literally sit there for weeks monitoring your activity of your town, and they'll kind of get a general idea of what your play times are, and they have spreadsheets saying this player typically plays between this time and this time. This is his off hours. This player, this is his off hours. So they can schedule and plan attacks accordingly to people's off time hours when they're not playing the game. It's ridiculous. This game is nuts. So that was one that popped into my head, mainly because your comment specifically stated that you're a multiplayer guy, which obviously this statement kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Or you said you're a multiplayer guy but you never touch PvE games. Doesn't make sense, because games like World of Warcraft, RuneScape, even Eidolon, right? They're all multiplayer games, and they're all mostly PvE oriented. So it's like, if you don't touch PvE, what do you do in these games, right? Like, if you're gonna go play World of Warcraft, do you just bum rush the storyline, get to max level, pay for a level skip, and then just do arenas the whole time? Like, is that all you do? Do you not go into a guild and try and do like raid progression? Because that's huge, you know, against other sweat lords. Like, because if you're going for world first, you know, raid clears, that's insane. Actual head-to-head competition with other guilds in the game. Going for world first or server first boss kills can be very fun, right? That goes for Final Fantasy 14, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, like all those big MMOs that have lots of new raids and dungeons that come out. They always have these rushes for world first, server first, stuff like that. So if you're limiting yourself to not touching PvE, you're honestly limiting your scope of playable games significantly. And not saying that that's a bad thing. If you don't like PvE, you don't like PvE. I have nothing against that. But if you only want to play multiplayer games but you don't want to touch PvE, you're kind of leaning towards FPS games at that point, right? Like you said, you play a lot of Rust. Cool. You know, Lost Ark, Ark Survival, kind of in the same boat. You could do that. You can do all those types of like survival based games in the same format and PvE servers, and it works, right? But if you're looking for other things, I would try to get a little out of your comfort zone and try to find some sort of, because the thing you're looking for, you said you enjoy competing progress and skills against other players. Now, if we're talking skills against other players, as in like direct skills, like 1v1 content, FPS games, you're not going to get anything better. Counter-Strike, Call of Duty, you know, PUBG, Apex Legends, you know, all these, you know, even the newer ones like Tarkov and Arc Raiders and stuff like that, like those all have huge player on player skill based just combat, right? Yeah, so what it seems like to me is you want you don't want an FPS game because you don't want that constant stress of 1v1 content. Oh, right. Yeah. So, like I said, but if you're, I feel like what you're looking for right now is something a little bit more relaxed, more chill, but you can still compete against people in a non like direct 1v1 aspect. You're looking for more team oriented, team like I think you're looking for more of like a team aspected game. So it's not so you versus the world kind of thing, right? It's what it seems like you're looking for. Exactly. So you want something where you can still somewhat compete, but kind of more at a leisurely pace. I have another one for you. It's actually pretty fun. It's pretty chill. I play it. It's called Shop Titans. It's kind of like the Township one, but a lot simpler. Once again, everything is real time based. So if something says 2 hours, it takes 2 hours. I can show you this really quick if you want. This was really easy. You join guilds, right? And the guilds basically compete against other guilds, kind of. At higher ends they do. But the goal is you run a shop, you sell weapons and materials and gear and equipment to NPCs, and you gear up your own NPCs to fight towers and dungeons and dragons and to get more materials to grow your guild and your own player and your own shop. Obviously there's a lot of paying stuff in this game as well, because most games are going to have that nowadays, especially free to play games. But like this is a shop, right? And like they have events that pop up all the time, log in events, da 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 da, you know, do this, do that. But there's almost always events for clans. So this is the tower event. I just finished my tower event. Actually, this might be a new tower event. This is a solo event. You climb to the top of the tower and you get rewards, right? So as you climb the tower, you get rewards. So on, sort of these rewards are very useful for the account in general. But at the top, this soul is used to upgrade, say, a NPC that of one of your NPCs, right? To make them stronger when they get to higher levels. But I'm trying to see if there's a clan event going on right now. There might not be a clan event going on right now. Yeah, I don't see one going on right now. But sometimes there's like dragon events where you have to upload your, you know, your characters. See how he's like 2800 power, 2700 power. You upload these guys onto an airship, and then you equip them with a bunch of miscellaneous gear that you craft, right? So you go in here and you craft gear, right? There's tons of gear, lots and lots and lots of gear. There's like a bunch of staves, bows, spears, maces, blah blah blah. And then you upload that gear to the airship, and then you fight dragons, aka fight dragons. You don't do it, but it's all done in the background. You don't actually touch anything. But this is another one of those types of games where you can leisurely play it every day, log in a couple times a day, stay on for a few hours. You know, it's not super intense, but you can participate with other guilds. And like I was saying, like if you go in here, you can see like I'm in a guild by myself. I'm ranked 7,800 in the world. But you can like go to the guilds, right? And you can like search for guilds, right? And you can search in chats, you can search in all sorts of things, but you can join like high tier guilds and you can compete in those events with those high tier guilds and do stuff like that, right? But that's another type of game in that same genre, right? Just trying to think, because I don't play a whole lot of them. Sorry. I'm just trying to think of like, because I can think of a lot of like games that are group oriented, you know, like idle clans and stuff like that. I'm just trying to think of ones that actually have like competing aspects where you compete against other clans for some reason of some kind, right? Kind of what I'm looking for. Stop, cat. Hate that you scratch my ottoman every fucking time you walk by. It's so annoying. I play a lot of idle games myself, Hamster. I am older as well. I have a lot of time to play games, obviously, because I stream, but I play idle games because it's an incremental progression game where every day. I can leave it running. I can come back to it later. It's got progression happening, and I can move my characters around, and I can grow, and I can get stronger, and I can get closer to the end of the game and compete against other people, aka on leaderboards if I wanted to, or things like that. Um, I mean, Albion and Warborn. I don't remember Warborn off the top of my head, but Albion. I think Albion's an okay game, Kaz. But I mean, specifically for Hamster, I think he wants something less hands-on and try hard, right? I think he's looking for something more leisure-like. We can look at it in just a second, Hamster. Hold on. Shop Titans player. The problem is Shop Titans is not only on Steam. It's on phones and tablets and mobile and stuff like that. But just on Steam alone, it's, I don't know, a couple thousand players. And then you got to add in phone and laptop and tablets and stuff like that. Hold on, my dog's got to go out. Give me just a minute. All right. And honestly, I don't know if Township is on PC. Stop. I don't know how true the AI overview is. Supposedly monthly active users. Don't know how accurate that is. But take that with a grain of salt. So yeah, answer take that with a grain of salt. But yeah. Supposedly the township is pretty large. Yeah, even according to this, roughly 7 million monthly active players. But a lot of us have been playing this game. Like a lot of us in my chat, we play Eidolon. It's a massive game. There's not per se direct competition. There is a leaderboard that you can like check if you want. But it's not official. It's kind of official, but it's like an unofficial leaderboard system. But there's what's called a tome score in the game, which basically is a direct leaderboard in the game. Depending on what your tome score is at, it'll place you in a top percentage bracket, top 50%, top 25%. It's MapleStory-esque. I think it's like got MapleStory influence from the creator. But basically it's an idle MMO, right? You can party with people for certain aspects of the game, not a lot. There's guilds, which the only thing guilds really do for you is they give you guild buffs, right? Just this. So mostly played solo, obviously. It's mostly AFK stuff like this, but you're actively AFKing doing things. So like you have like clicker games like this, where you're actively like, you know, participating in these like clicker games and upgrading things here and upgrading things here, and then you're getting bonuses and benefits from playing these, you know, these clicker games. Hold on, let me let this finish. But like you get bonuses for like playing these games, right? You get bonuses from playing this game and the other game, so you get those. And then you have like this mini game that you don't really play, it plays itself, but then you're like kind of doing some aspects within this as well to is what it is. But it's an RPG, right? You get 10 characters, you spread them out, they all do different things, and you progress the account in itself by increasing like your alchemy levels, you increase your your construction levels, you increase your gaming levels and stuff, you get bonuses from all that, you increase your stamp levels. There's a lot of increasements in this game. This game is actually insanely in depth game, but it's really cool. But we play a lot of this. I'm just trying to I was trying to find like because usually like when somebody asks me a question of like what game would I recommend, I usually have some pretty solid ones off the top of my head, but with your criteria, it's hard to sit down and actually just be like, oh yes, this is a good one for you, right? Because if you want something kind of somewhat leisure but also active, so you can play it for a few hours a day, make some progress, and benefit from group content, and also known as like competing against other groups, right? It kind of makes it hard because there's like gotcha games like Raid, obviously. It feels like it doesn't really fit that criteria you're looking for, because there is group content or guild content where you're like doing raid bosses and stuff like that, and other group content within that within your guild. um it's just I'm not really seeing anything great. Because like nothing with competition, right? Because like if you were just looking for like a leisure game to have fun and just chilling, like games like Palia would be perfect. Like it would be absolutely perfect for you. But there's no like leaderboards, there's no competition, there's no, you know, competing against other people and showing off any skill or anything like that, or putting in any effort to beat another person or anything. Like I said, there is something like that with idle clans, where there's like you're fighting against like clan goes up against other bosses, and you get gear and stuff like that, kind of like an MMORPG, but idle. I figured I got kicked. So you want a online strategy um PC game, right? Let's just pull up a list and just see what there is, right? This is how I like to look at things, right? I just like to look at a list and kind of yeah. I know I suggested a few, but I'm not sold on what I sent you. You know what I mean? All right, let's do this. I want to find a list so I can kind of, because I've played a lot of games. I know about a lot of games. I just, off the top of my head, normally I always have like a game that just comes to mind. And I cannot for the life of me think of one that suits what you're looking for. Because I know exactly how you're feeling, right? You're older, you don't have as much time to play a game as you used to, but you still want to have fun when you're online. You don't want to be trivialized with a bunch of bullshit, and you just want to jump right in. You want to have some fun, you want to mellow out, relax, you want to have some sort of structure that kind of gives you a goal, to a reason to log in, a reason to progress, a reason to help and push and benefit, and kind of to show off numbers in a way that competes with other people, that you look like you're actually doing work, right? That's what it seems like you're looking for, and I'm struggling to come up with like a great one off the top of my head. Hold on, I hear something weird out. My cat's playing with something. It sounded like a weird like because it's like so weird. This is the game I was looking for the other day. Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, and also I was trying to stay away from gacha, right? Because I don't like recommending gacha to people unless they specifically want a gacha game. Also, Hamster, I didn't see you followed. I appreciate the follow. Thank you for that. Hope you are enjoying the stream. Sorry, I haven't. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of mad because I can't think of a great one off the top of my head. I mean, there's a lot of okay ones, right? I just don't like recommending pay to win games, right? That's my big problem. When I recommend a game, I don't want it to be like, hey, you can play this game, but you're never gonna make it anywhere unless you pay your own money. Like, I don't like that. Like, that just feels bad. And if you want to play on PC, like a lot of these games are mobile only, right? Exactly, and that's another thing. Is like you don't want a dead game either. I know Township is pretty competitive because the wife plays it every day, all day, and yes, there is some pay to win aspects, but she competes with her guild, and she's in like the top 3 every week with points contributed to the clan wars and stuff. And she doesn't pay a dime. She hasn't paid a single penny in the game, and she's still one of the top players in her clan every time they go in and fight, right? Yeah, and I'm a really big cheapskate hamster. I don't play games that have a box price. I only pretty much play free to play games. There's a few caveats to that, but I pretty much only play free to play games, and in the free to play games, I do not spend money. I am one of the biggest cheapskates. I will do everything completely 100% free to play. And people are like, oh, why you play this dog shit pay to win game? I was like, well, I'm doing it free to play, so I don't really care. Right, but I also play a lot of Ironman, and Ironman people take incorrectly a lot of times. They think it means I can't play with people. That's solo self-found. What I mean by Ironman is I don't trade players. I don't use the auction house. I don't do anything like that. I do everything self-sustained myself. I farm my own materials. I craft my own materials. I make my own gear. I make my own money by selling to NPCs and stuff like that. I don't participate in the economy of the other players. I group with other players and I help them farm content and they help me farm content. But if I don't get the item drop for myself, I will not trade it at a player that gets the drop I want. Categories. I mean, it happens, man. Like, there's times where I'm just like sitting here. I have like 30, 40, 50 people live on my following list, and I'm just looking. I'm like, they're all playing Arc Raiders. I don't want to fucking watch Arc Raiders, right? Or they're playing whatever the flavor of the week is, and I'm like, that game's boring as shit to watch. Or they're playing some got you pay to win game, and they're dropping hundreds of thousands, like Shroud dropping 100 grand on a fucking video game and just wailing out his ass. I'm just like, bro, this is not enjoyable to watch. Like, come on. I mean, it's cool. It's like, holy fuck, bro. Like, you have, like, at the end of the day, it's just like, I want somebody that's like in the same boat as me, has the same like mindset, same philosophy. Hey, let's grind this game out as intended. Right? Let's not get carried. Let's not do anything crazy. Let's just play the game as intended, have fun, and let's not wail our asses off. Let's just play the content, right? That was where I struggled with Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty was a chill ass game. I liked it. It was fun. It was more like, it should have just been called Dungeons of Liberty, but yeah, that's a different story for another day. But you couldn't progress in that game unless you had premium currency. Now, you could farm premium currency, yes, but very slowly, unless you got lucky. That kind of ruined that game for me. Is I just couldn't compete. I couldn't progress. I couldn't keep up with people since it was mostly a PvP guild based oriented combat-y kind of game, and whoever had the best gear basically won. the best gear was always coming from the people that had money in the game. So it kind of just ruined the game in general for me. But yeah, I do appreciate the kind words though. So hopefully you stick around. Like I said, we do variety stream. We play a lot of different games. Like I wasn't feeling good last weekend, so we played mostly Diablo 3. You know, we played the new season of Diablo 3 for a little bit. We're gonna finish that off stream. You know, we play a lot of idle games. We play mostly MMOs. You know, RPGs. We play a lot of Lord of the Rings online. Like I said, we do play a lot of like background games. Like right now we're playing one called Gideon. Playing this one, another idle game. It's called Gideon. Nothing, no competition in this game. I'm in this game too. Like I said, we're playing this on the side. We're playing idle skilling on the side. We have Minecraft character we play on and off as a group and an Ironman playthrough. Like we play a whole slew of different things. We're about to get hit with another ad, so I'm gonna wait for the ad to finish on my side before we continue chatting about stuff. But yeah, if you ever have any questions about anything, any game, any genre, whatever, feel free to ask. We do have a Discord as well, Hamster, and we are a heavily boomer age group around here. Most of us are in the older brackets. At least maturity wise. Or some of our age groups are a little younger, but maturity speaking, most of us are not children. So you won't have to worry about a bunch of that bullshit, at least. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. So if you want to join the Discord, feel free. We also have a VOD channel. So if you ever want to catch up on a VOD, or you missed something, or you want to rewatch something, that's the best place to catch that. Oop, that's it. Boomerang so bad. I mean, you're not a direct boomer. That's why I said maturity speaking, because you might not be a boomer age wise, but you definitely are more mature for your age. You don't act like a child. So can I get this? Can I get this? Can I get this? Huh? Let's talk about this. Oh, yep, that hurt. Let's go over here. Alright. Get a little closer. Oh. You're welcome, Hamster. Like I said, we have the Discord, we have the VODs channel. Obviously, we stream 3.5 days a week. So some weeks we only stream on Wednesday and Thursday. And then the opposite week, we will stream Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because I have a bi-weekly work schedule. But on my days that I don't stream, I am still sitting on my computer. So like I said, any day that you have a question or you want to share something or show something off or whatever, just add me in the Discord. Like I said, I work nights just like I stream. It's just my stream schedule and my work schedule are exact opposite. So days that I don't stream, I'm working, and days that I'm streaming, I'm not working. You know, opposite. So, you know, feel free to chime in anytime. Like I said, the VODs channel is also there. Like I said, just in case you missed one or you want to rewatch some content or something. Oh, but you know, any help would be be appreciated. Like I said, just being here, just hanging out, lurking, follow, all that's appreciated, and pretty much all we really ask for around here. All we would hope for. Shit. But like I said, we do play tons of different games. Like I've been a gamer for as long as I can remember. My whole life, basically. Oh shit. My nuts. So like we have a lot of experience in just playing games in general. We do our best to just help people out wherever we can, whenever we can, however we can.
Have you learned of a way that
I just try and stay away from FPS games nowadays, because bro, that shit can suck it. Oh man, find a way deeper into the runes. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I used to play like a lot of Counter-Strike back in the day. I used to, play a lot of BRs and just compete and do, ladders and scrims, and like bro, I was super competitive back in the day, obviously. Then as I got older and got a job and so on and so forth, it just became less important. But I still do like the idea of like competition. But I'm not like a sweat lord competition kind of guy. Like I don't mind competing, but I don't want to be one of those guys that's like hourly clicking on stats or gear, hourly farming a boss on rotation. I set up timers and like, nah, man. I got more things to do in my life than to sit here and farm that kind of shit. Or like, oh hey guys, I gotta go to sleep at 10 o'clock at night, and I gotta wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning to do this boss fight, and then I gotta go back to sleep, and then I gotta wake back up at 6 o'clock so I can go to work. Like, nah, man. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to be doing all that nonsense, man. I'll stick to the basics. I'll just have fun wherever I can have fun. But like I said, if you ever want to join us on other games that aren't so competitive oriented and give other things a shot, feel free to ask. Like I said, we do play a lot of different games. We do community nights once a month. We haven't done them in a couple months because I haven't felt good and stuff, but we try to do community nights every month where you can vote for a game, and then we play that game for like 2-3 days on stream with you guys. We obviously, help wherever we can. So if you have a gaming question on a specific game, we'll do our best to pull it up and answer your questions and help you, get the information you're looking for to progress you. No matter what it entails, right? Oh, but yeah, finding a stream answer, I 100% agree. It's like, there's so many of them. Like, there's so many streams nowadays. Actually ridiculous. How does this work? We like supposed to like do some weird jumpy jumps? Like supposed to do something like this? Like, what's going on here? I don't know what's going on. So. Let's go this way. Oh, what the? Where did the hell come from? What the hell? I de-aggroed those two. I jumped down, didn't see the guy in the left pull. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm chilling. Bro, that's fucked. All right, whatever. We'll go this way. Try again. Oh man, oh man. Oh, are people looking for human? Thanks, human. Mm-hmm. Now to farm some human. I needed that trophy really bad. Oh. But I will say with this game, Hamster, it might be relatively dead, but even at this time of night when I play, People are still posting for OPRs and stuff like that. So people are still like PvPing. It's just hit or miss on the day. It won't be around much longer, I don't think. Probably not a viable option. Like I said, once again, it's more or less one of those. It might not fit your cup of tea because it's mostly PvE oriented. Alrighty then, we are kind of cucking ourselves right now. I have no idea where I'm at. Oh, here we are. I don't know where I'm at. Let's get downstairs. Through this door. Kill everything this time so we don't get fucking wrecked. Okay, man, I missed a shot. Okay. Around the corner, you idiot. Alright. That's what we're looking for. Alright. Get back out of here. Yeah, like I said, I mostly go for the Ironman playthrough. I group up with people as I need, everything myself. And I try and do a lot of like achievement hunting, right? I go for like completions stuff, like finding all the pages, hitting all the glyphs, you know, getting every quest completion, things like that. It's kind of like what I do when I go and play video games. So, but everybody's different. Everybody shoots for their own stuff. So, I will say if you try Shop Titans, Hamster, you're more than welcome to join my guild temporarily, just to get you a starting point, so you have some buffs and benefits until you grow a little bit and decide if you want to keep playing the game or not. And then if you do, you can look for a stronger guild, one that you actually meet the minimum requirements to join. Up to you. Option is there. It's typically what we do for most people. In any game that I play, I usually make my own guild and I open it up to viewers to give them a stepping stone. Like, I personally don't take games too seriously and too hardcore or too sweaty, but I usually do my damnedest to give new players a place to learn and grow. So I make my own guilds and level them up best I can and give people a starting place to get their feet under them, kind of thing. All right, Topher, I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Talk to you later. See you. Bye, bye, bye. Hope I'll see you tomorrow.
Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Yep. Like I said, I'll be here every day. So if it comes down to it and you need it, let me know. Thanks for hydrating.
Right now.
Yeah, I had pizza. We good. Yeah, like I said, just at me. Anytime you have that question, or if I'm streaming, just message me in game, obviously. Or in stream, sorry, that's what I meant. Oh man. Yeah, it's just crazy that you happen to just randomly stumble across me in a dead game. You know what I mean? Like, that's the wild part though. It's like, you're just scrolling through categories and stuff in Twitch, having to stumble into New World, having to come across my one random no viewer ass having stream. Like, it's so crazy. So random. I mean, I'm appreciative of it, don't get me wrong, but that's just kind of funny. Hey, can we discover this? Thank you. Oh, that hurt. It was Destiny. You're right. I knew a girl named Destiny once. She was hot. She wouldn't even give me the time of day. Human? Fucking hate spiders, bro. These things give me the fucking heebie-jeebies, man. Oh god, I literally get, oh god, I get goosebumps every time. Fucking hate places like this. Fucking despise spiders, man. What does it want to descend into the current meat? I don't think it's under here. Oh, maybe it is. We'll find out in a second. What the? That spider came out of nowhere. It might be inside. I think that's inside. Oh, there's a random white spot there. Interesting. I think we have to... Maybe there's a way in over here. Because that was a way in. This is probably a way in. This might be a way in. Oh, man. But yeah, we play a lot of other games. Like I said, we play RuneScape on the side. Love us some RuneScape. We play Minecraft. We play, you know, a slew of other games. So, if you're ever interested in giving other games a shot, feel free to ask. Wait, what? I'm so confused. So confused. Why is there fucking weird text shit popping up on my screen? Alright, let us recall to N. Oh! Bless it, man. Alright, we got about 2 hours left to stream. Oh, yeah, man. Okay, well, that's done. All right. Making good progress. We still have a quest down here. We still have the main quest up here. Go that way. 26 bill pal. Oh, that reminds me. Mine went up quite a bit recently. Yeah, 74. I went up quite a bit. I haven't done anything in 2 days though. Honestly, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. What's this? What's this? Exalted stamps? Let's go. Hell yeah. That's huge. That's good. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright. I said I literally have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just anything that has the word POW on it, I'm leveling. And then everything after that goes into stam and then more amber gain. Like I literally haven't touched anything else in this shit. But 81 mil, I haven't done it today. We should do it later. We'll do it at the end of stream, like we have been doing. Well, it said specifically you get exalted stamp fragments. You have a chance to get exalted stamp fragments. So objects have a 1 in 60 chance to drop exalted stamp fragments, which boost exalted bonus. Oh, okay. So it just boosts the exalted bonus per fragment you find. That's still insane though. A multiplier to the exalted stamps? It's kind of busted. Even though it's only a 1 in 60 chance, you know, it will add up over time. It's not crazy right out the rip, but I feel like if you put enough time into spelunking, it could add up. Because if you got it to another like 1 times multiplier, that's like, it's instead of it being 2 times, it's now 3 times. That's insane. Like stamps are already busted out of their mind, especially some of them that are exalted. And to make them even stronger can be crazy. Same thing with like the Prisma bubbles. You know, having Prisma bubbles that are even stronger than they traditionally are is really good. Like Topher's, for example. Topher had the Larry one. His was pristine, so was mine. But mine was level 12,000, and his had more percentage on Larry for the chance for an extra bubble at 4,000 than mine did at 12,000. Because his Prisma bubble bonus was so much higher. So, those bonus multipliers are insane. I need to open up my packages for the event. I think I have like 300 boxes now. Off the top of your head, mate, do you remember how many boxes it is for the guaranteed? Is it 400 or is it 500? For the guaranteed, like, item. Usually like a name tag or something. All right, so we have to go in here, it looks like. It's always been 500. Okay. I always obviously misremember some of the information. So for some reason I recall like 400 for some apparent reason sometimes instead of 500. Like I always think it's less than it is. Sometimes I think it's more. Sometimes I think it's 1,000. Sometimes I think it's 600. Okay, I hit shift. He didn't dodge, and then I didn't think he was gonna attack again. God, that was so unfortunate. Okay, I hit R, did nothing. I love it. Okay, I wasn't sure if we can go through the doors or not. Alright. Okay. This is gonna be a game. Got it. Oh, shit. Holy lunge, baby. Holy shit, dude. They hit so hard. Those lunges are crazy sometimes. Hopefully we didn't cuck ourselves by taking too long. Yes, that didn't open that way. Yep. Give me attack so I can dodge it. Whoa! 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 The sliding. Oh, grab it. That was crazy. Okay. Almost fell twice. Oh, I was really hoping that was gonna launch me. Alrighty then. What do we do? Oh god, this is interesting to say the least. Assuming I have to kill this. Hopefully we can. Oh, was not expecting that. Was not expecting that. Oh, what? Bro, fuck you. Okay, was not expecting that. I had no idea what his attack pattern was. Not expecting any of that. Holy shit, that was okay. Cool. Attempt 2. Okay. Alright. Attempt 2. Now we have an idea of what to expect. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, where you at? Okay, that was cool. All right. You got the A-bomb kill? Let's go! Bro, I got so much Windwalker room to work on. Bro, the Windwalker is gonna be awful. I hate that class so much. Gotta go north now. Oh shit. I got camera on. Teleport! 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 Okay. Alright. Dun 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 dun. It's candy. I'm not going to. Ah! Okay, no more candy. See ya. Have a nice day. It's just being frugal. Well, stingy. Don't mind me. Alright, what do you do? Learn where archive is located. Okay, these are names or these harder mobs. Like they're not elites, but they're not rares. They're like harder mobs. I don't know what you'd call them. Oh, what the? Okay, not expecting that. What's this grave do? Oh, okay, that's cool. I don't know what grave dirt does. Look at this really quick. Okay, looks like we gotta get up here. Okay. I gotta kill. Okay, not too bad. This. Yeah, I mean, you're improving, which is a good thing. I mean, that's the only reason why I would even tolerate playing Windwalker is to get the progress. It just, God, I hate it. I just hate the class so much. It's like the progress of the character is so bad. But I mean, at least it does have the ability to disable drops, which is something, I guess. But bro, it's so bad. So bad. On so many levels. Alright, there's the 2 question marks we got. Good there. Now we just need to... Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Getting the exalted stamps, getting the A-bomb unlocks, the stealth increasements for sneaking, and all the other buffs and benefits that come from that class alone. It's really strong. But I definitely agree with what more of the higher players say is like that class, any of those classes pretty much aren't worth activating on. They're better, the time is better spent just AFKing on them and using the using the AFK shards or whatever to gain the dust that way than actively farming on them, because you can get so much more bang for your time activating on like any other character basically. I mean, other than AC, because cranium cooking, right? But activating on most other characters is just more beneficial, usually. Okay, that guy was a little tanky. How do we go about getting across? We have to go all the way around? Oh, that's fucked. Okay, so maybe we can go north? Alright, that's fine. Look at this fast travel. Ooh, there's also iron here. Oh. Got some stuff we want to touch. I'm gonna need so much flipping iron, man. It's not even funny. The only thing I'm truly worried about with this game is invasions. Right? I feel like if there's not enough people playing the game, invasions are going to slowly like eat away at the town's profession things. Like it's gonna lower the rankings of like, you know, forge and stuff like that eventually, and then I'll have to spend the time. I'll either have to up because people aren't playing anymore, and I'll have to just focus on one city by just doing faction or town boards to level up my forges and things like that back to max level, so I can actually progress crafting and stuff. Or hopefully enough people stay playing the game to where I don't have to do it myself basically. That's gonna be the hard part, since if there's not enough people to do invasions are gonna be a problem. Wars won't be a problem because people just won't be declaring wars, but the rest of it will become a problem at some point, I think. Because then it just relies on people actually doing town boards, and if no one's doing town boards, then backup can be a problem. Not a big deal though. Be able to get a lot of achievements done at least for the game before they shut it down on me. So upset about the whole shutting down thing. It's just such an annoyance. Like, don't shut it down. Just put it in maintenance mode. Like, and this segues into the argument people have about. I mean, I don't know anything about it. Obviously, I'm speaking, you know, pure ignorance here. But the whole killing games initiative. where supposedly people in the EU are trying to pass this killing games thing that basically makes it to where games no longer get removed completely. It might no longer be a live service. The content still exists and you can still play it. So if you buy a game, you don't lose the game if the company decides to just stop producing it. Like if I spend $100 on a game, I don't want to never have that game again, right? The game company's like, all right, it's been 20 years, we're done making the game. See ya. Sucks to suck. Like that's annoying. You know, I've put 20 years of my life into this game. I've put my blood, sweat, tears, hard-earned money into this. It should be at least playable offline at that point. Atomic potential? What's that? Oh, yeah, let's go. Isn't max atom levels like 70 now or something like that? Some shit. So you can get a lot of those atom upgrades to like level 70 or something crazy. 50 or whatever the hell it is. I can't remember the exact level, but yeah, that's crazy. That's super helpful. Those atom upgrades, some of them are insane. Like the cooking one that Topher just showed where it's like level 70. 70% cooking speed per plate above 30 is insane. That's a lot of cooking speed. That's crazy. I mean, obviously there's other things that give even more, but that's still huge. From another additive source somewhere. Alright, let's hit this fast travel spot. I'm curious on what's up here. There's two fast travels on either side. I'm kind of curious on what's up in this territory. I wonder if there's like a world boss or something that spawns up here. Oh man. Supposedly there was a lot of iron around here. I don't know of a good route for it all, but there's definitely a lot of it around here. There's probably a pretty good route you could make. We're getting close to being able to do mithril on this. We got to work on trees sometime soon because that's just going to be a fucking dreadful grind. That shit can suck it, man. Alright, let's actually go and get question mark over here. I really do wish that if they do kill this game, I really wish that they would at least kind of spend the last remaining time they have configuring the game for single player. Or at least co-op. Like online co-op. That would be absolutely insane. Oh, so this is what people are doing. This guy. Okay. Well, we're almost there, so maybe we could get into some people's groups. I don't know what's required. I don't know the fight. We're gonna have to look up a list of all those things too and pull those up at some point. We can get all 120 of those. Gotta get the rest of the glyphs here too. We try to do that after we finish the quest though. Oh, once the quest chains are done here, we'll worry about that stuff. Getting completionist things. Dude, that is a fall from hell. Holy hell. That's crazy. Rolled past it to the other side. It 180s and still hits me. Oh, there's a big dude there. That's kind of scary. Oh, these are the annoying ass dudes. I hit shift. Love it. Woo!
I've discovered.
Whoa! 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 Oh, bro, I'm sucking something fierce at this right now. Oh, scary. Definitely thought there was more room. Oh, panicking. I was panicking hard. Okay, I don't know if I want to go in here. Ah, shit. Oh boy, that hurt. Woo! Okay, that was scary. Not gonna lie, that was a bit scary. A little butthole puckerage right there. I was being lazy. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Windwalker is just so bad skills wise, abilities wise, rotation wise, just in general. The fact that an AC could have like half the amount of damage, but still do just like sheet damage wise, right? Specifically, but faster and just
Would you
do
like a cup of
more
water?
is
'Cause
crazy.
you look thirsty as fuck right
Thanks for the
now.
hydrate. That's lost my water. But yeah, it's just the AC is busted, man. Those bouncing skulls are actually broken. They do so much damage. It's actually crazy. I don't know if I want to fight that. Can we skip him? I think I need to kill him. Ouch. Okay. AC's only yeah, that's what I'm saying. My AC is like 800k now. And my Windwalker's like nowhere fucking near his ass. Like progression wise. I gave up on my Windwalker so long ago because he was so hard to progress. Is it really that just the comp? Is it really just the upgrades are just bad in comparison? Because like the way I look at it is like, if the Windwalker gets a lot more damage in the AC, then why wouldn't he progress as fast? You know what I'm saying? Like, if because the AC has a lot of damage increasement ones, but his damage is always still lower than Windwalker, right? It just the correlation doesn't make sense to me. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, if the AC has a bunch of things that give increasements to damage, but yet his damage is always lacking and it's always low and it's always a struggle bus to progress his damage, but yet he can progress the maps with very low damage. You see my dilemma here? Like, if he progresses into World 4 with 700k damage without a problem, but yet a Windwalker with over 1 million damage struggles to progress, say, World 2, like, I don't understand what upgrades would be different that would make the progression much, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Yeah, but still, like, it's the damage that I'm specifically speaking of. Why is it that you can have 3 times the amount of damage on a Windwalker than you do on an AC, but the AC can still progress and a Windwalker can't? Right? Like, what holds the Windwalker back if he has more damage? Because damage is usually the crux stat of why the AC can't push. He needs more damage to kill the mobs faster so he can get more crystals to spawn faster so he can actually progress, right? Why what's the crux problem with the Windwalker if he has 3 times the damage? See my problem? See my question? Because, like, you make the comment that the main problem is the upgrades are worse, right? Like, they take too much to why? Oh, I am not fucking with that dude. Am I fucking with that dude? Okay, maybe not. For some reason that's like broken. Because if the cost gets higher faster, that's fine. If there's not as many upgrades, that's also fine. But it still doesn't answer the question of, like, even if the upgrades, there's not as many of them and they get more expensive faster, he has more damage. It's not that he's lacking damage compared to the AC. He has more damage than the AC, but it still maps as well. I don't get it. Oh yeah, because isn't it? Yeah, it's dust requirement to open the doors, not kill requirements, right? I mean, there is a difference there, I guess. But like I said, each door requires even more dust, right? And then the dust is the problem, right? You need a lot of dust to open these doors. And then the A bombs like are ridiculous. Like yes, he has more damage, but the A bombs are ridiculous in the amount of HP they have. I mean, I can see both of those factors. I mean, I guess it kind of can make sense. Yeah, I mean, okay, so I mean, taking that into consideration, I could see it at least. I can at least understand that aspect. It's not that the Windwalker can't progress as fast as the AC. It's just, I mean, it's not that, okay, so he can't progress as fast as the AC because he needs a lot more resources per hour than the AC does, right? But the difference, what the, what the, it barely even went anywhere. What was that? Okay, seriously? Just fucking climb. Oh god. I hate games like this. Now I'm stuck in a bad situation. Because this guy doesn't want to climb the way I want him to climb. Now I don't know where to fucking go to get back up. I just want to climb that. Like, why can't I climb this? That's just so dumb. I can't go in here. Bro, this zone is fucked. I can't climb things. I can't walk through doors that are open. What is that shit? Oh, hey guys, I want you to jump across this thing using this jump pad. Oh, but by the way, the jump pad doesn't send you where you need to go. Just an FYI. Like, what the fuck, dude? So stupid. Yeah, so so it being a resource oriented thing, I can kind of at least understand it. Because it's not a kills thing that AC is, right? AC needs less damage because all he has to do is kill the mobs, right? He doesn't need the resources per hour inconsistency to open the portals, right? He needs the resources, obviously, to upgrade his stuff, but he doesn't need it to actually open the portals. He just needs to have the damage. Alright, so I don't know what that is. Alright. Kind of annoyed about what just happened. Because I need to jump from one platform to the other. I gotta use the jump pad. But for some reason the jump pad didn't send me anywhere last time. It like went nowhere. Which is fucking weird. Okay. Back to where we were. That's better. Jesus. Oh, those are quartz. Okay. This. I mean, I will definitely agree with what G said the other day when it comes to the Windwalker. I think the layout of all his abilities and upgrades is fucking dreadful. Like, it is so fucking bad. Whoever the fuck came up with it is the worst troll in the world. Alright, let me make this jump. I need a potion after every fucking hit I take. It's crazy. Bro, they hit so hard. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's nuts. Oh, what? Okay, I was gonna say, do I need to take the other one? Hey, at least you're almost done with World 3, though. I just remember how dreadful the Windwalker was, because it was just like, I was sitting there for days trying to kill an A-bomb, and then I'd white screen, and I'm just like, bro, this is bullshit. Because you can't leave the zone. You got to be careful of what you do via the quick reference, because if you do too much stuff in the quick reference, it will white screen your game, right? And then with white screen, you just lost all that progress on the A-bomb. It was so bad. It ruined my enjoyment of the game for a while, which is why I left the Windwalker and I've not gone back. Oh my god. Jeez, these things hit like fucking trucks, bro. Thought that was something to loot, but I guess not. Bro, where the, how the, what? I'm so lost. Get me out of here. What's going on? All right, this is where we were. Okay. Yeah, and being on mobile is even worse. This is, remember, this is when I first started making that argument of like mobile players are fucked in comparison to PC players. Because when it comes to things like Windwalker or like even like any of the characters that have actives, is you guys are cucked because you can't do anything else with your time other than letting your game just sitting there actively farming on those characters to progress those areas, to get to the new zones, to even be able to use your AFK bones or AFK tesseracts in the correct locations. You have to spend so much time doing that stuff that most of us on PC can do that like AFK. We can literally just sit the character there and come back to it later. Whoa, I just hit my mouse. I went flying. All right, so while we're actively actually at our computer doing stuff, we can do a whole lot more than you guys can. Shut up. Jesus. My Alexa's called computer, so whenever I say that word, she listens. But anyway, yeah, it's just I feel like when the active classes came into play is when Eidolon started going downhill, because it turned it from more of an idle game and more into an active game, and which is fine. I don't have any problems with that. But the thing I have a problem with is it kind of cucks the mobile players pretty significantly, in my opinion. Okay, I thought she was gonna be. I thought she was gonna be up here. Okay, back at the bonfire, I guess. She's in there somewhere. I don't know where though, because it says talk to her, and I didn't see her anywhere. And he didn't die. And then like, yeah, so while you're activating, you can't be doing anything else, right? Like you got your quick reference, you can work with quick reference stuff, but you gotta also be careful that you don't white screen, because if you white screen, then you start over, and then if you start over, it slows you down even further, and there's too much bullshit, man. There's way too much bullshit for this active shit. Now, if you could literally leave the character there and, you know, it's like, okay, you're doing this much DPS, this is the character's HP, it'll be done in 12 hours, right? You can do like an AFK progression on it. That I can understand. That I can get behind. That I can understand, because then the progression for phone people are fine. You guys can actually progress while offline like any other progression we would be able to do. I don't know, man. Just it didn't sit with me right. Kind of made me mad. All right, so this is where we were earlier, where I died. Okay. Okay, new reset point. Okay, okay. That's promising, I guess. Oh, that's not promising. That skill needs to be fixed as well. Like, the skill in this game doesn't make any sense. Like, hey, you reduce the cooldown of your skill if you hit the same target with all 3 abilities. But what if the target dies? Like, if the target dies, your cooldown should be reset as well. Or maybe not so much reset it, as in maybe as long as all 3 bullets hit a target, it resets the cooldown, right, by a percentage. That would be a little bit better in my opinion, because at least that way you can take advantage of, like, if it's in a group, as long as you hit all 3 arrows into a target, any target, all targets in general, you still get the benefit. Can I jump across this? Okay, that was cool. Now I'm even more confused because I don't know where this person is. Can I get through this door now? No. We're going back up? That's where we just were. Oh, I don't know. I mean, obviously, I can't complain all that much. I can at least I can tell you how I feel about it, but at the end of the day, like, it doesn't truly matter because I wouldn't be able to do anything better, right? It's not like I've made a game. It's not like I've actually developed anything. It's not like I have my own game and I can do better. I wouldn't be able to do any better. So it's like, where do I have room to complain about somebody else's work if I can't do better? You know what I mean? If I can't do any better, I have no room to talk. I have no idea how to actually get here the right way, so that's how we're just gonna do it. All right. Well, what the? Okay, did I finally get the thing I needed to open doors? If so, that's kind of sick. Huh. Ugh. Maybe now that we can open doors, possibly, we can actually make progression to the next part. Those things hurt so much. Next, there's a jump over there to get to the other side. Is this how we're supposed to get up here? That guy almost killed me too. Crazy. 42 bill? Hey, that's pretty good. You're making pretty fast progress. Yeah, at least you're making good progress on it. Almost didn't make that? That was crazy. Yeah, see now that I can, it looks like I can now open all those doors. Including this one. Or not? Alright. Where is this person to talk to? I don't understand. What the? Please, for the love of God, shoot the thing. Those power shots are insane. Oh yeah, there was a way down on one of these, wasn't there? I got stuck. Yeah, I couldn't go this way before. Alright. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to be killing or not. Seems like there's a handful of them that I'm supposed to be hunting down for some apparent reason. I don't think I'm on a quest for that yet. That white screening, hell yeah, that's huge. Okay. Pretty sure I was here before. Yeah, we were here earlier. This is exactly where we were earlier. So confused. It's up there somehow. Like, where is up there? How do I get there? I don't understand. How do I get on the other side of that wall? Like, even if I go all the way over to there, there's nowhere to go. Yeah, see what I mean? There's like nowhere to go from here. But don't under... Oh my. That's why. I have to go out the back way. Bro. I run around here for like a fucking hour for no apparent fucking reason. Hey, can you kill me? Thank you. Alright. Just go here. Oh god, bro. I totally thought it was inside here. Because when I went up top, I didn't see anything. Oh, so frustrating. All right. Oh shit, these are different mobs. I don't remember seeing these last time. Gives damage per power of 10 HP. For the Windwalker specifically, right, mate? The more HP the Windwalker has, the more damage he gets. Is that what we're talking about? Because that also kind of combos with the alchemy bubble. Gives you flat damage based off of the amount of HP over 250. So scaling his HP is actually really strong if you combo both of those together. Even though I don't know if the alchemy bubble will scale his damage, but I mean outside of it, that still scales his damage, right? Two separate things, but kind of the same thing at the same time. Only works in Tempest mode. Gotcha. So yeah, it's only gonna give him damage, and because I don't think alchemy bubbles benefit them when they're in Tempest mode either, right? So obviously it's just you're only getting benefits from one of them at a time, but scaling his HP, works for both different situations. Ugh. Oh what the? Are you fucking? Are you kidding me? Woosah! Fucking woosah at this point. Holy. I ran around that place for a fucking hour to come to find out there was a fucking exit right behind the dude I killed like an hour ago. Yeah, I got you, man. Yeah, I was just saying though, like that it's similar to the alchemy bubble though, where you get more damage per HP you have. So, and it's really strong. I feel like that's a pretty good upgrade. We're gonna get to this next fast call or respawn point or whatever fast travel spot, and then we're gonna switch over to Eidolon for the rest of the night. Oh man, we made some progress here. We got a bunch of quests done. Got a bunch of locations unlocked and discovered, and fast travels picked up. So I'm feeling pretty comfortable with where we're at right now. We're finally about to unlock the Arc area. So when people are spamming X Arc, I might be able to actually join in and see if we can get some gear or something. But that seems to be the only thing people want to farm is Arc. I don't even know what the fuck it is. I'm gonna have to watch a video on it probably. But at least we'll have it as an option. Oh, hey, let's pick this up over here. Oh, well, that's a deer. A lot of silkweed in one spot. Actually, a really good amount of silkweed in one spot. Not as good as the Buffalo area that has silkweed and hemp everywhere. That's a great place to farm silkweed and hemp. Pick up all the hemp, pick up all the silkweed, and just fucking craft it all up and then worry about firewire or labor. Later? Wow. Can't speak. Jeez. This is gonna take time. Feels like it's like fucking 5 minutes just to burn through this. Oh man. Ooh. Yeah, man. The question is, what do we get done today in Eidolon? What would you guys like to see me complete? Or to work on? Anything specific? Like I said, I know there's a lot of stuff I need to work on. It's just a lot of things I refuse to work on. I'm just too lazy. But like I said, our current focus is still AC farming, getting all of his unlocks done, pushing his world so we can crystal farm, like increasing our AFKs and our DR in certain areas. We want to get that all juiced out. That's what we've been like hyper focusing. But my question is, other than those things that we're hyper focusing, is there something you guys want to see me work on today specifically? You know, gear, tools, um, vials, you know, anything specific? Yeah, I figured it's you. That's why I was wondering if there's anything specific you wanted me to like work on or mess with. You want something specific you wanted to watch? Arcanist hold. I'm curious. It does say it's in progress. I'm curious if there's people actually here. Alright, that looks hectic. I guess no one's here. Okay. It does say in progress. I just thought there was people here doing it. Since it said in progress. What is this? Oh, interesting. Alright. We'll come out here and we'll log out right here. Let's make sure we go through everything we got. Okay. We got one more thing for open scale. We got... I honestly don't know what to do. Maybe we buy a property or say fuck it. I don't know. I don't buy one for Everfall. I don't know. Okay, we'll just do crafting feats. I don't really care. Alright, and then we'll hit our season up. Boom, bunch of levels there. Yep, gains are gains, man. Like you said, as long as you're getting gains, it's all that matters, right? Alright, and then so let us hit that up. Let's hit up that. We got one growth here, one growth here. Okay. And we'll drop one in. Trying to think the best way to do this, because if I put one here, then tomorrow we can do this one, right? That just leaves us with one connector. If we put one here, we have the same problem. Put one here, and then we get one connector, and then we put one anywhere, and it just doesn't work. So it feels like we're not going to get huge progression here, but could do this one, because this one's not going to be something we'll ever get. And then tomorrow we can at least do this one, and we'll still have 1 point left over. And then maybe we can get some of these done. Might have to re-roll this one. Surprised we didn't get this done. Could play 2 songs really quick. Let's play 2 songs real quick. We'll get this done so we can at least get that point, and then maybe reset it so tomorrow we can get some more things done. And then we'll, like I said, we'll do some island stuff for the rest of the night. It's not gonna be a whole lot. It's gonna be mostly just claiming our Omni procs, and then kind of just figuring it out from there. The Omni procs takes me a while usually, because if I get a gaming proc, usually that takes quite a while to get through all my gaming. Like, I can't wait for gaming to just be done. I hate doing gaming. Gaming is just terrible. Oh, one of the most annoying skills in the entire game is gaming. It's easy, but I just feel like there has to be a better thing to it. Like, it has an end, obviously. And it having an end just makes it annoying to deal with, because then once it's done, what is the reason for continuing to do it? Like maybe tome score or something? Like, I don't see a reason to continue doing it once you have all the super duper bits. Once you've purchased everything from it, what's the point of getting more for it? Obviously, bits for hull and a few other upgrades, sure. But once you have all the bits and stuff unlocked and purchased, like, I don't see a reason to continue playing it. Yeah, farming is probably one of the most annoying ones actually released. It's fucking dreadful. Nugget is tome, yeah. That kind of sucks. But at the same time, like, really, it's just tome, bro. Oh, did you see that the orange candle can give you a 0.1 name tag now? That's actually sick. You can only get one of them doing that, but at least you get the initial buff of it. You don't get the juicy juice of having 5 of them, but you at least get something from it, which is pretty strong. All right, we are done with this. And then we will change to change the Eidolon. I don't like changing my title when I change games for like the last hour. That's why like last time someone came and was like, "Oh, what do you mean by Iron Man on Eidolon?" I'm like, outside the event. Wait, what? What did I miss? Sorry. All right, close to a reset here. Honestly, we're getting relatively close to a 21. I mean, obviously we're a long ways off still, because this is gonna take me like another 2 days to just hit that reset. And then I have like 3 more resets after that. So we're probably a month or two, maybe, from Mega Feather 21. It's kind of nuts. We're probably never gonna get past 10 on this. We'll get 10, but we probably won't ever get past 10 on the fish one. Fish one can suck it. Yeah. So you'll be able to use it after, but supposedly you can only get 1 upgrade. Like you can only get the name tag once, supposedly. Supposedly you can't get it more than once. No matter how many times you use the candle. At least that was what was conveyed to me. Could be wrong for sure, but that's at least what was conveyed to me. I don't know. Well, I mean, I get that, like, once the event is over and they're not dropping anymore, you still keep the candle. But what I mean is, like, once you get the name tag the first time, you can't get it again. So it's like no point even using the candles, right? That's what I was under the impression of. All right, so let's see what we got here, right? So so vials wise, we're making progress towards 13. Oh, bro, finally, let's go. Huge. All right, now we just gotta get a decent amount of copper ones in there, then I can just printing copper. Not printing, but I can stop forging copper. That's huge. And then this is working towards it. We could probably switch it to iron, and we can get 2 sets of iron going. Try and get the iron ones done. That's huge. I should redo my traps, because the idea was to do 20-minute traps to push along my vials, but I've been doing frog traps, and that's wrong, because this should be the last vial I try to work towards. Actually, I switched it to turtles, but I still have a 20-minute traps. So I should, since I'm not doing 20-minute claims, I should switch them back to 1 days. so I can finish this one off and then backtrack these. And then switch it to blobfish to finish blobfish, and then and switch it to honkers, and then these, and then these, just to get them all done, right? And so I can get those vials done. So I think we'll do that really quick. Remind me to do that. That's one thing we want to do. We're going to do a quick spelunker. So we'll do a quick spelunk. Yeah, I haven't worried about green stacking anything yet. Like, that's not on my radar right now. My goal is get the vial done, then green stack the item, right? So now that copper is done, I will green stack it and then ignore it. I did not mean to click that. Oh. Oh, okay. Do you remember I talked about this the other day? Where do I unlock the ability to use my hammer without having enough energy? I've seen the unlock, I just don't remember where I saw it. That's my name. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was under the impression of. I just not sure. Yeah, I'd like to know if we could figure that out. But that's just the presumption I'm under from what I heard people saying. You don't remember? Okay. That's fine. I just figured I'd ask. Because that's one of the upgrades I definitely want to unlock, because there's a lot of times where I have 2 energy and I need 3, and then I have to switch to a different hammer, but then that hammer can't break what I'm trying to break. So like it's just like a waste of, you know, damn, at that point. Like right now I have 2 stamps, so now I have to switch. Gotta give it a click, nothing breaks. Gotta give it, come on. Obviously I gotta click it again, because now I have 1 stamp. Oh. All right, we need to take the next rope we see. Good enough. All right, 109. Let's go. All right. Oh yeah. So I went back through and I did a new run through this. Got me a bigger hull, better depth. I haven't done this one yet. We could do this one really quick for a bigger hull. Um, I haven't done this one in a little bit either. So we could probably do a bigger hole here, or at least a depth run. But we have 1 unlock left here, 2 here, 2 here, and 3 here. But like if you look at this one, the last one that I haven't found, it's pretty deep, I think. I think it's past level 20 or 25. But it requires like 9 million, which I'm definitely have more than enough now. This one, the last 2 are gonna probably obviously be in the millions. Yeah, 1.5 easy and 5 mil plus. So I mean those shouldn't be too hard. This one should be doable now. I can get deep enough to find it. $11 mil, 37, and then yeah, 75. So this one should be doable. 150. That one's probably not doable yet. But we got a ways to go there. Alright. And all this. Alright, so we got a new one of these 13 times. Oh. Pretty big upgrade for us for that guy. Okay, so let's get rid of this. This. Let us upgrade this. Didn't work. Okay. Rid of these. Okay. Rid of this. Yeah, we've been going for as much AXP as we can, since there's some stats that are like, hey, you get more this per sneaking level or whatever. So we've been shooting for sneaking XP. Alright. Correction. Yo, we're finally almost to 200 here, mate. Which means we're finally gonna start getting to the percentage daily coral reefs. So what are you trying to look for to learn on spelunking? I kind of understand how it all works to a point. Just kind of curious on what part you're trying to like learn or understand. Like you're obviously further ahead of me when it comes to the stats for sure. um, Stamps. What leveled today? This. Um. So let's go back to base. Let's get rid of some stuff. Okay. Okay. I might have enough for a lucky lad. For a luckier lad, I might have enough. Oh, it's fine. I was just curious. You said you're still trying to learn spelunking. I was curious on what you were trying to learn in spelunking specifically. Just more or less just wondering if I was able to help in any way. Oh, we got a name tag. Let's go. Name tag. Name tag. Name tag. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Never been so happy to hit a name tag in my life. With the new name tag system and stuff, like before I was never that happy. I was like, yeah, okay, cool, another name tag, whatever, right? Some of the name tags are pretty cool, but like now that everybody can use the name tag, it's so much better. You still haven't got jackpot. I was not expecting to hit it. I was like, oh yeah, nothing, 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 nothing. And then I was like, oh, that one hit all of them. What is it? I was like, oh, it's like a gingerbread. Which one's that? I was like, oh shit, that's name tag. Let's go. Like, look at this. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Like nothing, nothing. Like none of these are any good. Like this one's actually not bad. This one's not bad for the premium hat. Not a bad one. But like tier two, tier three, or four, tier four, like tier four, tier four, tier two, tier two. It's like really so bad. Like every one of these should be like jackpot, hat, little nubbin, little cake, this. And if you don't hit any of those, then you hit nothing. It shouldn't just be a random prize. It should be a set prize on each row. And it should be one of each. And if you hit it, you hit it. If you don't, you don't. That should be how it is. And if you get nothing, you get the nothing. It's that simple. Why is it like, why is it 3 candy canes in a row and then a cake? Why? Why are there that many candy canes as a prize option? Stop. No. All right. I think we're going for ballot next. I think we'll save for ballot because ballot can be really strong. All right, let's go through this name tag again. What does this name tag give us? I hate that it doesn't tell us what the fuck they give us anymore. Ugh, it's so annoying. Okay. On. Oh yeah, I want to check really quick because we're gonna be able to take this off soon. So it's all cleared out. Yeah, look, my void is just fucked, bro. I have too many void bars in, I think. Okay, so we're gonna take a copper one out. They don't need 2 copper ones. Oh my Lanta. Okay. Okay. Let's just lock, and just go. Boom. Damage multi and something? Okay. Yeah, I'll look at it when I put it in. It's just kind of stupid that you can't just hover over it and see it now. Alright, so we're gonna take all of this out. I think we're gonna put another iron in. So we can get iron done. And then we'll take iron out again, and we won't worry about the printing the low shit anymore. As long as it's green stacked, and the vials are done, I won't worry about actually. Look, I have 1, 5, 9. I have 9 things of void ore, and it eats through so much of it now. I can't maintain the amount that it requires. Even with my print giving me more than 1 billion per print, basically, I can't. The forge eats too much. The forge eats like 10 mil per slot or something like that. It eats so much. Even more than that. This holds 94 million. 94 million. So I'm taking over 1 billion. Probably in my slot. If you get a better bow, hell yeah, let's go. That's good. I like that. All right. Let us pick up iron. What if we just take out one? Just put one in here for now. Let it do its thing. Oh shit. Fuck. Do that. Okay. We'll leave this in. How much are we green stacked on copper yet? We are. So we don't technically need. Okay, so maybe we take out the copper as well. I think we take out both coppers because we have green stack already. We switch to 3 irons. We let iron just go fucking ape shit. Just to get it done. Yeah, I just randomly, I was like, oh yeah, forge cap, let's buy it. And I bought it, and I didn't think about that problem. So now I'm having a huge problem because I keep emptying out my bank. Like my storage gets emptied, and there's nothing left in the storage. So then when the print comes in, it has nowhere to go. Right? My void is full. See how it's full, but it's empty in the forge? At one point, I changed characters, and it sucked all the ore out into you know, and it had nothing to replace the other ones. And then the print came in and filled back in. But then it's already empty in the forge, so it doesn't pull more out. And that's the problem I'm running into. Is the forge is either empty or the storage goes empty, and then I accidentally drop something in, and then it doesn't have a place for it to fill back in, and then I just run out of resources. It's a pain in the ass. But I think if we do 3, I don't think I need to keep doing Dementium either. Is Dementium used for anything bars wise? Like I was printing a little bit of everything just to get green stacks. But if I don't need Dementia, I'm green stacked, right? I need platinum and gold. Maybe I could put platinum and gold in once iron's done. Just do 4 and just call it a day. We'll just switch to the. All right, so we will take out the voids. I think we'll just do 5 for now. Or do we just do 4? We just do 4 and just say fuck it. And then we'll just do God shards here. Like maybe we just do these 3 like this. Then we do void here because we're gonna need a lot of void, right? And then we can use these last 2 for other shit, and then that's it. But I don't need Dementium, right? Channel on Wiki Dementia bars. Alright. They are used for the ore. There is one for the stamp. Yeah, I was just pulling that up. Okay. There is one for the stamp, but at the end of the day, I don't know if that's like I can obviously use it for that. Construction XP, like we could spend a bunch on here, but it's gonna get so expensive. I don't think it's viable to level it past a certain point because can't even hold enough to do it. You know, because I need more than 1 billion at some point. Like, there's no point. We could keep it in there for now and level up the stamp, I guess. Is that worth it? Oh my god. We'll level it up a few times. Because we have a couple 95% off, so we'll just level this a few times. Alright. Yeah, twice. So I meant by a few times. Once. Okay, got it. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna print those anymore. I don't think it's worth my time. I just don't know how to pull this out faster. Other than going to a different character, I don't know how to pull 93 million of this out. Why doesn't it tell me I'm full? Interesting. Why doesn't it tell me I'm full? That's weird. Mate, do you know a faster way? There's 93 million of it in here. Alright, we can do this with another character. I'll just switch characters and do it on another character. Um, let's just finish our. We'll mess with this forge in a minute. Because without having a bigger bag, like it's just gonna take fucking forever. All right. Well, if you don't know of a better way, like I said, we'll make a new bag, and we'll make it better in a minute. Yo, we got our last one. That's the one we were waiting on. Let's go. All right. This one, and then we just got this one. Let's go. It's an additional damage per green stack. We didn't even have this yet, mate. Let's go. All right, so we're just missing the new jewels going forward. Hell yeah. Ooh, we got big one. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Got one to upgrade now. Which one do we upgrade is the question. We have, oh, we can upgrade burnt marshmallow. That's huge. Okay. Probably not the best to keep doing my food ones, but I don't care. There's a lot of other good ones here that I should be doubling, but fuck it. Oh, we can do this, right? That's huge. Didn't realize I had that one. All right, give me just a second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, all right. So that's pretty good. So we got the golden food bonus. That's huge. But like some of these other ones are pretty good, right? Like these I feel like are kind of meh, right? Crop Evo is kind of, it's okay. Total damage, yeah. Cooking speed, pretty good. Just get your meals all juiced out. Crop Evo chance, once again, meh. Jade, like all this stuff is like good, but I don't feel like it's worth like juicing. Because they all like have ending points or kind of not great increasements when it comes to overall juice to the account. Like even like liquid capacity kind of feels okay, but not worth putting like a huge ribbon on it unless other things are already huge ribboned. You know, max level of talent points for star talent, that's interesting. Yeah, there's like a lot of skill efficiency ones, a lot of total damage ones, things like that they're okay. But like I said, I feel like most of those aren't worth it unless like your cooking speed is juiced, your golden food is juiced. You know, like unless those are juiced really high on ribbons, like max ribbons, I don't feel like it's worth like, you know, even like skill efficiency, like that one's actually good. That one you could juice out. But the rest of these, like, they're not good at a point where I think those ones deserve a better ribbon than just getting your cooking done. Oh, I've never ribboned corn dog. Interesting. I did cabbage, but I didn't do corn dog. Right? I should do corn dog, shouldn't I? I did an egg. I think corn dog is my other one that I need to do. So should I do corn dog really quick? With this one? I mean, more meal speed is more meal speed, honestly, in my opinion. Like, these aren't high tier ribbons. I don't really care that much if they don't make it, you know? I'm gonna do it because, like I said, my focus is meal speed, get my meals a little leveled up, because most of the bonus for me is just getting the meals leveled. Like, I don't want to juice out total damage ones, right? Because total damage, at a certain point, like, you have just so much damage anyway, it's like, the extra damage is negligible. Oh, my kettle is awful. I don't really know how to make it better. I don't think I'm at a point where I can make it better. It's really bad. 7.7% chance to drop stat. But it's a third of just these 3 bubbles right now. So it's not a lot. My stamp is only like level 2. Can't really level it. I just don't make any money right now. I'm not money farming. And then whatever else the bonus is, like from alchemy, I haven't juiced the alchemy bubble very much because I don't have a lot from spelunking. So I need to farm a bunch of spelunking to get a bunch of stuff for the alchemy bubble. Once you can get it to atomable, I think it's kind of insane. But you got to get it to being able to be atomed before you can get that. And I don't know how to get that to an atomable spot. It requires so many resources. Does it? I haven't messed with the legend talents in a while. We're making progress here. I got to farm out some gems and buy the rest of these plots. Kind of where I'm at right now with farming. I'm trying to get the rest of the plot still unlocked, which is taking forever. There's that. That. What up, plot? Bro, everybody comes in and says Iron Man question mark. I'm lazy and I don't change my title when I change games for the last hour of my stream. I just changed the category. Sorry. Zenith market? Yeah, so we're not on Zenith yet, for sure. So that's one. What do you mean the World 6 shop? I don't know what you say. Check out the merch shop? Oh, gym shop? So this is where we're at with the gym shop, right? So World 7, we bought the gallery. We didn't buy the coral because I felt like coral's okay. I mean, we're gonna need a ton of it. It's gonna take a while, but it's got a cap, right? I feel like I don't want to spend a bunch of gems on something that has a cap. Yes, it's gonna take a while to get to it, but I have a long time on a lot of other stuff. And then this is probably worth it. Gives 1 point to spend. This is probably worth it for sure. More talent points, huge. There's no other way to like get more. I don't really give a shit about auto. And I bought 6 to 8 of these, so I mean I could buy the rest of these out, but don't know if it's really worth it right now. So I'm not really too worried about 7. Like this is the only thing in 7 that I would be tempted to buy is the legend points. And then 6, right? 6 is really where I'm thinking is like I kind of want these. I want to buy the last 10 of these really bad because there's no other way to like max out my farming. I don't know where else they are other than just leveling up your account. Coterie? I don't know what Coterie is. I think Coral's okay, but I personally not gonna do it because it's just, there's a daily. I mean, there's a thing. Clan works. Where's that? Where's the clan one? Oh, got you. Got you. Okay, okay, okay. Got you. So yeah, this one's worth it, I think, for sure. The more coral I don't really care about. As I said, so I think legendary points is worth it because you need so many of them, and then I just want the rest of the plots for my farming so I can get my farming juicing. And obviously of the rest of this stuff, like I don't really care about the summoning one. Permanent bonuses for all essences gained. It's worth it, kind of, but at this point I just don't care. Jade farming, probably worth it. The Jade one's probably worth it to push the masteries. But I don't have the resources for that yet, and I would still like to finish up the slug, but sailing is pretty much at its dead end for me, so I'm not going to spend more money on sailing. Same thing with like Davy Jones and stuff. I don't care enough about sailing to invest into it any further, so I'm not going to do that. So it's for me the only thing to spend money on right now is my plot of lands. Jade's Bay, I agree, but I'm so far behind. I'm still mastery 1, Ploppy. Like, it's bad. I just now started making progress this last like month. Yeah, my plants is really what my world 6 is so far behind. It's unbelievably unreal. Like, look, this is how many plots I have, right? I have the first 2 rows and then 3 here. My ranks, I just started doing ranks recently. So my ranks are pretty bad. I don't even remember where they're at. Like, I just now unlocked this one, I guess. So, like I said, my farming, really bad. I don't even have World 7 bonus unlocked. I think it still buffs me, but not like it buffs you guys. Yeah, mine says your multi is negative 16%. I don't have it unlocked. What up, bum? Talking about the Instagrows, I bought one of these a long time ago. The Gambit one? Oh, this is kind of nice. Okay. All bonuses are stronger. This is worth it. I've been just AC farming, Floppy. I pretty much all I ever do is AC farm anyway. I haven't taken huge advantage of it. But yeah, I've just been AC farming like I have been regularly, like I normally would. Uh just because I'm cranium cooking 99% of the time. I made it to Floms and I'm kind of stuck, so yeah, summoning winter bonus is pretty strong. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even realize that that's what people were talking about because I don't have World 7 unlocked for that. I just know that 9 times out of 10 when I'm chilling and like AFKing overnight, I'm usually AFKing on my AC for cranium cooking so I can have liquids for my upgrades. Cuz like I just spent them when I logged in today and I'm already halfway through on this liquid just from using my 140 particles for the day on this one bubble. So it's like I have to cranium cook like at least once a day just to refill my liquid, or I can't cook the next day. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So that's why I thought I could still take advantage of it. It's just the bottom right says your multi is -%, so it reduces how much bonus you get from it. That's the way I saw it, and I understood it. But obviously, right, which is fine. I don't really care that much. All right, we need to switch to. I forgot to switch this. So, um, so like I said, I don't mind that much that I can't vote. I don't mind that much that my percentages are a little. What was that again? Shit, sailing, gaming, and whatever. Sailing and gaming. I got to check gaming earlier, so. Yeah, I think winner's bonus is definitely good. Definitely worth it, I think. All right, we'll do gaming once I'm over here. All right, let's do a sailing, and then we'll finish up our gaming because I didn't game before that. Yeah, which is perfectly fine. I don't really care that much as long as I still get the bonus. It's whatever. Yeah, your first event name tag. I just got one from the 9 scratches I just had. I just got one. I was pretty happy about it. I fucked up there. Whatever. Let's grab this. All right. We're gonna encourage the crap out of you again. Maybe tomorrow we'll go for a attempt. Maybe I'll wait till I'm 25%. I don't know. Bro, I have been stuck at 23, 24 for so fucking long. It's driving me insane. I don't have that many trophies, but it's still pretty strong. Even if you only have a handful. Just the fact that, like, if you have the idle skilling trophy and a couple of the other high tier trophies, that the fact that everybody gets to use them now is really nice. Oh yeah, mate. We are slow progging idle skilling to the next unlock. And then once I hit that next unlock, I'm going to ascend again and try and get back to that. I'm at a slog part where I need to unlock a lot of other horizontal stuff to get like huge progression and speed. Yeah, bro, the idle skilling trophy can suck it. But mate is a mobile only player and he can't get it, so I'm trying to help him out. I already did it for myself, so playing it on the side for myself. Something for me to play, something to pass some time, and I get to help mate out. Yeah, mobile doesn't I know, it's fucking bullshit, isn't it? I do not. I haven't done a lot of the trophy quests yet. Honestly, if it has if the word quest is involved, I probably haven't, if we're being completely honest. I don't really do quests all that much. So, yeah, probably not. But soon here, we will be jumping into actually trying to complete all the quests on my first character. That is going to be one of my next hyper focuses. Just so we can make sure we get all the stamps unlocked and all the bag slots and, you know, anything else that we need to unlock via trophies or via quests, we're going to just get them done. And that's one of my next hyper focuses. Once we get this hyper focus that we're focusing on right now done. Let's just say all my characters are pretty much still in troll gear. So yeah, let's not talk about that. And yeah, the 180 crops, that's gonna take me a while because my focus right now isn't unlocking crops, it's unlocking crop plots from my upgrades. So once that's done, then I'll start focusing more on blocks and getting more beans. I haven't focused on beans. I think I've literally sacrificed for beans 3 times total so far. So my night market's really bad. My amount of plots, my amount of overgrowth, my amount of, you know, things, it's really bad. So like I said, we purely just don't talk about my world 6 9 times out of 10. And like I said, I don't really do quests, so that's another thing that I haven't touched that I need to touch. I really want to make this luckier lad, though. I'm pretty close. I don't know. I might have enough. Sailing, cooking. I'm really close. I think between all of my characters, I might have 75 of them now. Yeah, I think I could make a Godshot set of armor. If I sat down and actually did it. I just haven't. I have a lot of bars to work with, and there are some other resources I would have to manually go and farm, like trees and some other miscellaneous things, but I think I could get it done in a reasonable amount of time. Like I think it would take me a day or two maybe, and I could get it done. Sailing and gardening. You missed the inventory size? Yeah, so I actually went through and checked what inventory slots I was missing, and I need to actually go in and probably go and buy a few more or go do the quest for a few more. But yeah, I was kind of in the same boat, and I think I got enough inventory slots now to make it. Uh, but it's pretty close. I think it's pretty close. I think I have like just enough to be able to do it now. Bro, I cannot get this fucking dream catcher to save my life. Seriously, driving me up the wall. Yeah, it's not too bad then. I mean, if you haven't bought the gym shop bag inventory slots, it's worth it. It's a little expensive, but it's worth it. Is it only 63? I thought I had more than that. I'll double check. Hold on. All right, mate. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Sleep well. I'll talk to you tomorrow, hopefully. See you. See you. Bye bye. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. I could be wrong though, because it's 16. Yeah, but I have a fifth. I have a fifth bag. I have 5 bags total, and the fifth bag is almost full. I'm 1 slot off from the having 5 full bags in my inventory. All right. Yeah, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have 5 bags, and the fifth bag is almost full. Yeah, it's 5. That would be 74 plus 6, so it's like 80. I have 5 extra slots right now. So, like I said, it's pretty close, but I definitely think I have enough. All right, so sailing. Add. Sailing, cooking. Oh, this one's super juiced. I didn't realize that. Okay. Yeah, it's not happening for a while. So we'll hit Bill Pickle. Didn't realize that one was juiced. Okay. Um Sailing refinery. I didn't check how many kills I had, but I think I'm more than enough. Alright, we did get 1 hat. Let's go. We can turn that in on the other guy. Double check our kills. I forgot what my Omni procs were already. Yeah, so we got this. We got 3 million. Okay. Next spot. I think we're the next place, right? Yeah, okay. Thanks. What? Do leaks have a hat? They do. Okay. What was it? Was Sailing Refinery? I don't remember. Let's go look. Check refinery real quick. And then let's pull out that. Done. Okay. Then Sailing. What up, Stir? Every Eidolon stream. Yo, that's the thing about the Eidolon community. Like Griffey says it best, man. You guys are insane. You guys are super. I wouldn't say. I guess loyal is the right word, but like, you guys are really adamant about like being part of the community. Like you guys are in everybody that streams it. You guys go to it. You hang out. You know the same people. Y'all know the same information. Y'all help each other out in every way possible. Like y'all are always just like there. Like no matter who's streaming it, as long as they're not like an AFK streamer where they're not actually even playing the fucking game or an asshole, you guys are usually chilling in the streams, hanging out with them. Great community. That's one of the best things about Eidolon I like is the community is absolutely phenomenal. Like between most of the streamers are real chill and really nice people. And then most of the community viewer wise is like really nice. It's a great community to be in usually. You see his face? Oh no! Sailing Gaming Refinery. Okay. All right, so let us put those in here. Is there any other ones? Okay. I need to do a count to see if we have enough. Lucky lads to do our luckier lad. Hell yeah. Bro, I love us some RuneScape. If I actually liked bossing more or doing clues in RuneScape, because I play RS3, so obviously a little ill factor. So I'm sorry for a lot of you old school fans. I've been playing RuneScape for over 20 years. Old school to me is not what old school is now. I remember original RuneScape, man, back in the day. Those were the good days. I'm so old now. I can't play a game that feels like I'm in quicksand the whole time. Like, oh, I gotta walk from Lembridge all the way to Cather Bay. I'll see you in 20 minutes, guys. Like, can't do that, right? No, I'm talking before that, Jack. I'm talking original RuneScape. I'm talking RS1, not RS2, which is considered old school RuneScape now. I'm talking original RuneScape, where you needed like a sleeping bag. Even before the sleeping bag, you had to actually go to a house with a bed to sleep in a bed to continue gaining EXP. This is where I got my start in RuneScape. This is how much I love RuneScape, right? Going from this to like RS2 now, right? Then we go from this to old school RuneScape, right? It's a night and day difference. Graphically speaking, night and day difference. There's so much more content, so much more to do. There's a lot of quality of life added, but it's still very, very, very slow when it comes to progressing your gear, your professions, your skills, your abilities, doing any type of content. Everything's just so much slower than RS3. And the nice thing about RS3 is you can also play it old school-esque. They have legacy mode for combat and legacy only servers, which literally makes it look, except for graphics, the UI is identical to old school RuneScape if you play legacy mode, at least from my understanding. Yeah, they did bring sailing to old school, which is insane. Back in my day, yeah, bro. I'm old. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm a fucking old school over here, right? Not my fault. Um, but yeah, like I just prefer RS3 because there's a lot more quality of lives between magic note paper, spring cleaners, porters, pets to send things back for you, portable things. Like there's so much things to just increase your EXP rates or your gathering rates per hour. So a lot less tedious of, oh, my bag's full, gotta run back to bank. Oh, gotta run back to what I was doing. Oh, my bag's full again. Oh, gotta do it again. So instead of it being like a 30-second rotation between, oh, I'm mining ore for 20 seconds, then I run back to the bank for 2 minutes, and then I run back to what I was doing for 2 minutes. So in a 5-minute session, I do 25, 30 seconds worth of mining, and the rest of it's running back and forth to the bank. Instead of doing that, I spend like 3 hours mining, and that's it. I go back to the bank after 3 hours, stock back up on stuff, and then go back out and mine for another 3 hours. It's a lot more my pace and my age and my time on that I can spend on the computer. It's a lot better time spent for me. Especially since I don't really like doing PvP or doing wildy stuff and things like that. I prefer RS3. So, like I said, I know a lot of people that come in here that like RuneScape, like, ew, you play RS3? Can you even call yourself an RS3 player, like, or a RuneScape player? You're disgusting, man. Just ugh. Play a real game. It's like, okay, well, what's a real game? Like, just play old school. It's like, yeah, no, not gonna happen. I don't really consider old school any more of a game than RS3 is. And that's the crux of it too, sir, is like they're both at its core the same game, but they're completely different games. They're played differently. They have different objectives. Like it's like PoE 1 and PoE 2. It's the same game, but it's completely different. So fuck it. Right? Just play Tetris. Bro, if I'm gonna play anything, I don't think I'm playing Tetris, bro. I played so much Tetris in my youth. I think I still have nightmares. I remember getting to like level like 21 or 22 and my brain just frying for how fast the fucking blocks were moving. And then watching like the tournaments of people actually playing Tetris like professionally, like those guys are nuts. Like those guys have problems. Like it's actually crazy. They're fucking insane. Like there's no other way to put it. There really is no other way to put it. All right. So here's what we're gonna do, guys. We are going to do a count to see how many lucky lads we have. We're really close. Oh, we're really like if my inventory is full, I'm pretty much there. Like it's kind of crazy. Okay. I think we have enough. Oh, oh, I'm so close. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Go check some of these characters. Oh, there's some down here. Oh shit. Hold on. I forgot about those ones. Oh, oh, oh. I think we got it. Oh, let's go. Let's go. All right. I don't use candies. That's one of the things about my stream is I refuse to use candies. I've never once used a candy and I never will. All right. So which one of these do we drop out? I feel like we dropped this one out. Or this one? drop, my 7% drop rate one, and my biggest thing. Didn't I put like something else there? Or should we do that just for the extra drop rate and say fuck it? I think that sounds, yeah, fuck it. We'll just leave it like that. Who cares? All right. All right, let's pull everything back out. I don't think I think I'm filtering out lucky lads because wait, isn't there like an, I don't know if it's a troll, but isn't there like a luckiest lad? Is there a luckiest lad? So you can't actually make it. So you don't need lucky lads anymore, right? Once you have the luckier lad, you don't need it anymore. Good. I can get rid of this shit. I get rid of all these lucky lads. That's what you're telling me. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. That's what I was wondering. Okay, so let's pull. All right, so let's pull this gear back out. Oh God. All right. I need to deal with these shoes at some point too. So we'll leave the shoes in here because I need to deal with them. And then I need. I think we're good. Put those away. I think we're good now. Ah, holy shit. Alright, let's get rid of these. Really? Alright. Whew, pretty happy about that. Oh, alrighty then. So yeah, now I don't really know what to do because I only wanted to play for an hour. We got done what we wanted to get done. We got our Omniprocs cleared. We actually got a new trophy. I have no idea. It's literally just it's a Spotify playlist of all the RuneScape music. I'll see if I can see it really quick. Hold on. I clicked on view queue and ads are playing now. So it's lovely. Absolutely cinema. Of course, these ads are taking like fucking 10,000 years. Alright, so we need to head back to AC farming, I guess. I don't know what else to do in the meantime. We're going back to donuts. We'll just let him do his thing. Let's see if we can. I don't see sea shanty in the queue. So, not gonna help us. Sorry. I don't see it. So, oh man. Anyway, I think we're gonna get out of here. Does anybody got any questions, concerns, thoughts, ideas? Before we take off. If any of you haven't joined the Discord and do want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing is, don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need any help, I want to share something, show something off, or help somebody out, you always feel free to chime in. And if you haven't checked out the VODs channel, I'd appreciate that as well. Thanks for the follow, Sir Jack. I appreciate it. I keep calling you Jack, but it's Jacob. I'm really bad with names. Super sorry. But I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Hope you've had a good time. Thanks for hanging out with us, chilling, helping me out, answering questions. But yeah, we were playing New World earlier. Typically what we end up doing on most days, at least recently, is we've been playing New World Ironman playthrough to try and get our completion done before the game shuts down. Yeah, having a lot of blast with that. And then at the end of the stream, we usually for the last hour we do our Omniprocs and we talk about Eidolon for a bit and help people out, answer noob questions, and we did an IE review the other day for a new player, help them out. Got them at least pointed in the right direction so they can get past World 3. So we do stuff like that for like an hour, and we usually call it a night. That's kind of where I'm at right now is, I'm still kind of sick. I usually get off at 5. It's now 5:30 or almost 5:30. So we're at the end of the stream. But we'll be back on tomorrow. Like I said, we'll start up, get some grinding in, and then, move on to this at the end of the night. But we do variety streams, so we do play a lot of other things. So like we were playing Diablo the night before. Before that, we were doing Lotro and stuff. We were doing Path of Exile stuff. Now we just play a whole lot of slew of different games. So if you guys are interested in any of that, come and hang out. Appreciate it. If you guys ever want to come and chat about Eidolon, even though I'm not playing it, or any other games, if you ever have games in general that you have questions or concerns or want to chat about, even if we're not playing them, you guys are more than welcome to come and chat about any video game. As long as I can help, as long as I can hold a conversation with it, doesn't really matter what game it is. But I appreciate y'all. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here and go get something to eat. I appreciate y'all. Take it easy. Talk to you later. Bye bye bye. See you tomorrow, hopefully. And if not, hit me up in the Discord if you need me. Bye. See ya. Thank you.